it's all pretend. The facts will be done. Get ready for the smackdown. Get ready for the smackdown. They'll lie while the earth spins around. Watch out for smackdown. They cling to ancient misconceptions. We've got truth in our possession. No room for doubt, no time to waste. It's time to put flat earth in its place. Here comes the smackdown.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to MC Toon Live. Welcome to Tuesday night. I'm your host MC Toon, and it's a Thursday, but it's always Tuesday night over here on the MC Toon Live channel. What am I talking about? Hi everybody. FTFE for £5 says, sorry everyone followed me. You said there was milk and cookies. I ate all the milk and cookies. Sucks to be you. They were great. Num num num. There has, I want to get to the stuff, but there's so much stuff. You know what I'm talking about? There's just the stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna get moving pretty quickly here. Tomorrow I fly out with my wife. We're gonna go to Lake Tahoe, and in Lake Tahoe I'm gonna humiliate a flat earther that issued a challenge and for more than a year has run away from it. But I'm not gonna waste the trip. Number one, going on a vacation with my wife is not a waste. I knew he wouldn't come. I had no doubt he was not going to make it. So I planned this with my wife. Like, you want to go to Tahoe? What we need to do is we'll do a couple things, some science. We'll meet up some people, and we're just going to have a fun time hanging out. So we had initially talked about going from Thursday to Sunday. When we booked it, it was Friday to Monday, but I forgot. So I said the meetup's on Friday. The meetup can't be Friday. The meetup has to be Saturday. So if this is news to you, I've tried to make it clear. It's got to be on Saturday. So everybody's invited if you want, even flatties. Just be good. Be in good behavior. I will be live streaming the meetup. So Bob says Witsit is so dumb. Wait, was that for the FTFE stream? Hashtag crossover. Yeah, he is. PhD Toady says, you are intending to have fun and interact with the flat earther. I don't think the flat earther will arrive. He is scared. I covered this before. It's on my webpage. If you just if you search for Tahoe, you'll find Jack Cushman-Harrer. If you can go to my Facebook page, it's posted there. The guy's just floundering all over the place, trying to posture, trying to say he's not running from goalposts while literally just describing a different experiment than what he's been describing for a year. Anyway, while we're there, we will be doing these basically a subset of the experiments that were done in Antarctica on the trip there. A lot of those we can do. We can't test for the 24-hour circling sun, but we can test for curving water, which was a little difficult to do on the Straits of Magellan because that water's pretty choppy. Hopefully we can have a little better experience here on Lake Tahoe. But if not, that's fine. We got others. We can check the elevation of Polaris, which isn't actually very different. The globe predicts 39.17 degrees elevation, and the flat Earth predicts 41.4. So not a whole lot different. But my phone, I'll be using the Theodolite app in my phone, so the difference is not even 2 degrees. But I can use the Theodolite app on my phone to do some celestial navigation. We're going to measure the length of a line of longitude. We're going to measure the variation of gravity at the pizza place. Got the prediction for the globe, prediction for flat Earth. I'm going to test the magnetic field strength. There is no strength. There is nothing. Flat Earth has no stinking clue what the magnetic field is of the Earth. They just say it's a toroid field. Yay! Like a clown. And then the magnetic inclination. They have no clue. The globe has a very specific prediction. The dip of the horizon on the plane. Hopefully I'm going to get that. When I took 8 flights down to Antarctica and back and didn't have an opportunity, a good clear horizon even once. So hopefully we'll get it this time. Sunrise, sunset, time, and angle. This will be interesting because we're going to cover a little bit from now that Austin has made very specific claims about our model. So we'll see. Anyway, that's that. You can review that. I'll be recording it in ye old book here. So just a brief review of that. I'm going to be meeting. There's brothers that have a little podcast. They look for spans. They like to go tour spans, the big arches and stuff like that. And they're going to be adding some other science related things like flat Earth stuff. So they're going to meet me there, and we'll do a little bit with them. So, let's see. Patricio FC says Eru Landucci showed up in FDFE's chat today demanding him to go on Globebusters and present measurements of Earth curvature. Well, I've done that. In fact, that's one of the things I'm going to be doing. Did I put it here? I might have even missed it on the list here. I'm going to be measuring the radius of the Earth. Yeah, I'll do that here. I'll do an Eratosthenes measurement while we're there. In Tahoe area, local solar noon is at 12:07 p.m. So I will set up a tripod. I will. I've got the ruler, and I'll measure the radius of the Earth. And what will flatties do? They'll say they don't have a stinking idea. Of course they don't have an idea. That's the point of flat Earth. They're ignorant. They have no model, and they're proud of it. They like to accuse us of not having a model, but we literally have a model. I don't know why they say that. Anyway, let's listen to somebody talk about whether or not we have a model. Is this the one? We'll see if this is the one.
They were like, where's your flat Earth model? Where's your flat Earth model? A globe model does not exist in 2025 as the consensus propaganda that has been shoved down our throat. It literally does not exist.
Really?
I want someone to show me a 2-scale globe model with a globe spinning tilted at 23.4 degrees with a sun 2-scale, 93 million miles away, 2-scale size and distance wise, based on that angle of the Earth tilted. And I want them to show me the proper angles and directions of sunsets that we observe on the Earth.
Okay. I can do that, Austin. Of course, you'll do the same for flat Earth, right? Because you're so tough. You're such a tough guy. You're so smart, Austin. All the flatties, all the flatties prior to December thought you were the smart one. The lone flat earther that had greater than 50 IQ. Turns out you don't. But now they think that you're not that smart. The reason why, of course, is they did what you taught them to do. They used the method that you taught them to do when analyzing evidence, right? Number 1, select the conclusion. Number 2, look for anything at all that even remotely, tiny bit, sort of maybe, even if you just have to lie about it, supports that pre-selected conclusion. That's what you taught them to do, Austin, and that's what they've done to you. So let's have a look at exactly what you asked for. Here it is. Andrew Marsh has one. There's others, but it sounds to me like you wanted a like something you could look at. Right? Something you could look at. right? This can be done mathematically. In fact, Andrew Marsh has on his website a page dedicated to a whole ton of different ways that this has been computed, that you may compute it, including some simple ones and some complex ones, depending on the precision needed. Do you only need 3 sig fig? Well, here's a method that'll give you 3 sig fig. Do you need 5 sig fig? Well, here's another way, right? It's more complicated. Of course, the more precision, the more work you have to do. Pretty normal. Anyway, here it is. Here's the model. And you can see there's the sun to scale. Very distant, right? See that there? There's the sun to scale. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to model right now in real time Lake Tahoe. What do you know? The exact thing that I'm going to be doing. I've already done it right here. So all I need is the location. So here we've got the latitude. I've got the full latitude, longitude. There it is. So this is the magnetic field strength that I'm going to be measuring at this point here. 38.94. I'll do 39 and 120 degrees, right? So 39 and 120. So we go over here. It's a little bit, it's behind my picture here, but latitude 30. Oh, I forgot already. 39. Yeah, 39. And latitude, oh my gosh, it's been a long day. 120. 120 for the longitude. Negative there, right? There you go. It's fixed the position. Isn't that cool? It's already put us in the right spot. Now we need to look at the specific time of day and the day of the year. So we're going to be doing it here, not in March, not in February. It's going to be January 11. This is great. Austin is going to love it. This is going to be so powerful for him. Now he's getting exactly what he asked for. So here it is. We've got the day. We've got the location. We can zoom in here a little bit. We can even see, it's not a high res map, but you can see Lake Tahoe there, right? And so this is showing us on that day the angle of sunrise and sunset. So that's what this kind of belt is going across here. But now we have these couple little things here. We can go to interesting things. We can go to sunrise. So there's sunrise right there. Physical model of sunrise with the correct angles. There's the sun off there in the distance. And here it is on the curving surface of the earth. This is the moment of sunrise. And so this model, the globe model, predicts sunrise will be, you can't see my cursor, unfortunately, but it does predict that sunrise will be at 7:19 in the morning, and the azimuth will be 117.88 degrees. So that is southeast. Now we can go to local solar noon here. Solar noon, look at that. What time is that? That's at 12:08 right there, 12:08, and of course it's due south, makes sense. And then sunset, there's sunset right there, there's the angle, and I'll show you here to scale right there. There you go. And the reason, and you can tell from this, the reason why the sun will be setting is because there's the earth in the way. When it starts getting any farther, right, you see, you can just see it peeking out there. Isn't that it? Isn't that great? So, and the angle there, the azimuth is -117, which is from north being 0. It's going negative. I prefer the positive, all the way around positive. But so I did the math here for a different location. That was at the beach. I did the prediction for the pizza place we're going to. It doesn't matter. They're very, very similar. So we've got 242 is the heading. So there you go, 242. So there you go, Austin. Exactly the thing you asked for, asked and answered. Now, Austin, it's on you. provide the flat Earth model. What time will sun set according to flat Earth model? And of course, what azimuth angle? And I can tell you in no uncertain terms that, let's see here. Let me get my upper camera going here. Is it going? Oh, it's not even plugged in. Never mind. I can tell you that on this map here, the sunrise and sunset will be north of due east and north of due west. So this will be an easy falsification test of this map, which is of course already been falsified. But it is still the only map that flat earthers have, the bipolar map that Brian Leakey, of all people, to entrust the future of flat Earth mapping to. Brian Leakey is the one that got it. Congratulations, Brian Leakey. You are the unlikely hero they need. I should do it for Austin's location in Florida. Oh dear. Anyway, there it is. Austin asked and answered. Now let's hear a little more about, from Austin, how incredibly brilliant he thinks he is.
Of what's coming up and kind of what my plan is. Because I am kind of playing 4D chess, ironically. So stay tuned. And
he's playing 4D chess, everybody. He's playing 4D chess with a model that doesn't exist. Well, it does. I mean, he's got the bipolar map from Brian Leakey, the unlikely hero that flat Earth needs. Is it? Here's the thing. Oh dear, Brian Leakey, so adorable. 4D chess. He doesn't have any explanation. He doesn't know what time the sun will set. He doesn't know the azimuth. He can't even provide any science, behind why the sun could possibly set. Right? The sun could not set on flat Earth unless it set for everybody simultaneously. When all the flatties are like, all the ancient cosmologies thought the Earth was flat. All the ancient cosmologies thought that there was universal night. We don't have that. The idea of a non-universal night, flat Earth, it started existing in the mid-1800s. It did not exist before that. There's no record of that existing. I probably the reason why flat Earth was ditched was because people figured out that there is no such thing as universal night. So, the KM says, I've started to build a physical model to remove their no model argument, intending an Arduino-driven rotation, sun tracker, and laser sextant. Well, great. The problem is, of course, it won't work. Shane Eslick says, MC Toon, I'm dyslexic. I get their hero brain leaky. Brain leaky. Okay, so 4D chess. It's just adorable. I can't just stop thinking about how adorable it is. In fact, let me remind you, it was just at the beginning of 2024 when Witsit said that they're taking the sky away from us, that they've completely mapped out everything. They've got celestial navigation nailed. They've got everything nailed in the sky. That was the claim. Of course, none of this was forthcoming. None of it happened. And then, of course, we went to Antarctica, and Austin's like, oh, crap. It's even worse. It's even worse than before. There's nothing. Right? The sun was seen the whole time. There was no opportunity for the sun to swap from the real sun to a reflected sun. There was no time at all of any faking of the sun. There weren't 17 suns that you saw, constantly flipping in and out. There was just one sun, and when you look at the look through a solar filter at the sun, and you look at the sunspots, what do you see? You see sunspots that are rotated, not mirrored. What do you do then? Well, then you're screwed. Anyway, so yeah, 4D chess. 4D chess. So let's go to this little video here. Let's go to the 4D chess. This irony here. So this is Punta Arenas. This is the second night in Punta Arenas. The second night in Punta Arenas. So I'll remind you of a few things if you were here 2 days ago. On December 7, in the Telegram chat that all of us going on the trip were in, it was posted by Will. Hey, here's Latam's rules on carry-ons. You get a personal item, like a backpack, and you get a carry-on of certain dimensions. I saw that. I said, awesome. And I went and bought myself a rather cheap carry-on, so I could bring both a carry-on and a backpack. And there's no weight limitations on either of those. Now, when I was doing that, I was knowing that I might get over the limit in my allocated weight for the flight from Punta Arenas to Antarctica, and I brought some cash in case I needed to. And I knew that I could leave stuff there, so if I had to pare down, and if it wasn't worth the weight, I would pare down. That was my plan. We were lucky. ALE, the host company, said, well, there aren't very many of you going on the trip, so you have basically unlimited weight. Bonus, but I still only had one check bag, and I hit the weight limit within a pound or two. And I had then a check bag and a carry-on. All right, a check bag and two carry-ons, a personal bag and a carry-on, right? Same thing. But Austin didn't pay attention to this, and for some reason he thought that we had special secret knowledge. We did not. And I played a little clip of us being informed of that earlier in the day that we're about to watch for this video. So now we're going to watch the video of the 4D chess player.
The concept that someone come out here in shorts is wild right now.
Yeah, I cannot believe what's wrong with you.
Because the top of me is cold.
There's only one other person that would ever wear shorts out in this weather, and that's Toon. So, that's not checking out well for you.
You got good company? All right.
Let's see your mechanical compass.
Where's your scarf, LOL? Scarf is so
I'm not going to save you. If you fall in the water, it's it.
What's he doing?
So for reference, that's Jonathan, John Morandi. He's running off somewhere. I don't know what he's doing exactly, but he's filming them for the documentary.
I don't got time to be jumping into water.
No, I would suffer from hypothermia before I wore a scarf.
The sun came up, but they didn't see it till like what time, Austin, did you see the sun today?
6:53 a.m. was when I was able to catch the first photos. They were
5 a.m. 5 a.m.
You saw it at 5?
5 a.m. of the sunrise she's talking about. Hey, guess what the globe predicted? The globe model that Austin thinks doesn't exist predicted that the sun would rise around 5 a.m.
We couldn't actually.
I thought you couldn't see it.
No, we couldn't see the sun until
What time did you see it?
8:10.
No, 6:50.
Okay.
A picture of 6:50. Sun up the sky.
My core is warm.
So for reference, there's all around our mountains, and so you don't see the water going out to the horizon. So when the sun would cross the horizon, the mountains are in the way, so it's delayed by that amount.
Core is good.
This is brand.
I thought it was 8.
No, that's what I thought it was too, but it's not much.
Been waiting for posts all day. We've been posting, but you gotta follow
6:52 a.m.
t.me/Jerans, Jerants. We're posting there, but not really videos.
Sorry, you guys are staring at the ground.
You want to go walk to the beach? How's it been with the rest of the group? Everyone getting along? Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, should we tell them what happened?
Yeah, probably should.
They're gonna tell about the 4D chess set he was playing.
All right, you want to tell the
We
story?
had a little bit of an argument today, but everything's been ironed out, I think, and it's going to be better than.
Okay, I'll tell the story.
Austin's going to tell the story. Listen up. Get your blanket. Get your popcorn.
All right.
Get on the couch. Get your joint, and listen to Austin tell the story.
All right, here's the story. Here's the story. So you guys obviously know that they brought up this trip, and then we're like, well, we need Final Cut, like final edit, final approval rights, whatever. Which, for those who don't know, is like pretty much unheard of. It's like standard procedure.
He's so proud of this. Like This is the proudest of all the proud things that this proud boy has ever done.
To get the people to sign like the exact opposite of that, where you're like, yeah, here's my whole life and soul. You can do whatever you want with it. When you're on like a show, it's standard procedure to protect from liability, right? Because someone's like, I don't like how you represented me. They're like, give them permission to use you. So to ask for final edit rights is like saying that anything that you're in, you get to look at it and you have to sign off on it. Okay.
Now, for reference, here he is standing outside, pontificating about this. Well, you may have picked up on he's a bit inebriated. He did that often. I did not know before going there that he had such a habit. That was a very obvious habit. But Kango44 says, Toon, are you at risk of being sued by the genius Witsit for showing this? Well, I'm not at risk of being sued for anything by him, I don't think. But no, because this was put on YouTube. So fair use. This isn't what I filmed while in Antarctica.
Basics covered, right? So we demanded that from the beginning. That's all cool. And if you've been following it, we had the whole contract with Duffy situation. We go back and forth. They send me a contract, and it's like crazy, non-negotiable terms. We write a contract from like the beginning, right, from scrap, and then we negotiate it all out. We get good. Okay, now right before we're about to sign the contract, in our contract, we added the stipulation that Duffy has to inform us of anyone he knows of that's going on the trip immediately. Like as soon as he has news that someone's going, he has to tell us. Like there's no deceptions, no hiding anything, no lying anything, whatever. So right before Duffy signed that, Jeran gets a call from McToon, and this is, I'm just a quick recap if you don't know. Jeran gets a call from McToon. He says, so turns out I'm going to go. And so the story was basically that McToon called Duffy, said, oh, turns out I'm going to go to Antarctica. And he said, wait, because he thought that we didn't sign the contract in time. And he's like, wait, I think they are going to sign the contract here in just a second. They are going to go. And so you need to call them and let them know. So then he calls Jeran, tells him, Jeran calls me, like, you'll never believe what just happened. Right before we went through all this, we were about to sign the contracts. Toon says he's going to go on the trip. So I'm like, what? Okay. So then we speculate, like, oh, were they
Here's, their speculation is just nonsense, but here's what really happened. I had thought that I wasn't going to go, and I was sad about not going because I didn't want flat earthers to not go. But then when Duffy had given a deadline, said you need to have it, you need to sign the contract by this Thursday. And I said, well, hey, if they don't sign by that Thursday, then might just go because they're on the other side of the deadline. So that deadline came and went. Well, got up that Friday morning and said, hey, Will, or have they signed? He says, nope. I said, well, that opens the door for me by my own metric of not going because I didn't want to prevent them to go. They're on the other side of the deadline. So I don't know if they're going to go or not because they've already missed the deadline. So I'll say I'm going. I'll plan to go. Let's do it. And they were not yet. Will gave them a grace period and said, well, we can extend the deadline. So I called Jeran. I said, hey, Jeran, so I'm planning to go. I was not planning to go until very recently, like this morning. So that's the truth of what happened. And of course, them being not interested in evidence are going to make up their own ideas.
were they working together? Were they colluding? Whatever. All right, now, then everyone's been asking me, McToon's saying that he's going to wear a body cam the whole time. He's going to film you. He's going to film all your conversations. They're going to make sure they get you and when and if you see the 24-hour sun and get your faith. And so the whole pretense being that they're going to humiliate us. McToon's going to have all the behind-the-scenes footage to kind of humiliate us or to make a hit piece. And they're like, so you did all this. You made all these things to protect yourself with Duffy, but McToon's got the, the golden footage where they can humiliate you. Like, so what are you going to do? He didn't sign the contract. And I'm like, yo, just trust us. We got it covered. So I just started saying, stay McTooned. Like, stay tuned, right? You'll figure it out. So what it was that in ALE's guidelines themselves, so everyone involved in the trip had to sign it. It says you cannot film any of the individuals or participants of the trip. Like, just think about if someone pretty wealthy wants to go to Antarctica, but they want to keep their anonymity. You can't just put them in your documentary, So the idea is that our guests respect their privacy. We respect their privacy. So you're not allowed to film anyone on the trip unless you have their express written consent. And this only doesn't pertain to wide angle shots or 360 cams where you're doing a landscape shot and they just
I do notice that Chris Vandewarp is here. Earlier today, Chris Vandewarp put me on his list. Not Chris Vandewarp, Chad Vandewarp. Whatever list that is. Ooh, I'm on your list, Chad. Oh dear. Anyway, see he's in the chat. Welcome to the chat here. But if in case you're interested, my email address is mctoon@mctoon.net. If you are wanting to pop in and to share your whatever it is that your list your list entails. Anyway,
so happen to be in it, unless they object. So they can even object to that. So we knew that for McToon to go on this trip, he had actually signed that, but that he
hadn't signed anything yet. This is pre-signing of anything, so none of this actually matters.
He didn't actually know he signed it because he was running around claiming that he was going to put us in the thing, whatever. Okay, so we knew the whole time we were just going to, approach them right like once we got here, and we didn't want to ruin the vibe at dinner the first night, so we were trying to be kind of chill. And there's GoPros all up on us from McToon everywhere, so we're like, okay, we got to go ahead and bring this up. So we do our orientation today, and then we bring out the form that basically repeats the LE guidelines and gets them to sign, saying that he's not allowed to film us in any way. And it's obvious, it's like an issue. If they don't just sign it, they're like, wait, it says that you can't sign it here. And they were right. Actually, the way it was written was that we were objecting entirely. And it's kind of unfair to say that they can't take a 360 camera or a wide angle shot or whatever, right? So, okay, long story short, we ended up just airing it all out, right? And we aired it all out, like the issue with Toon, how he slanders us and creates hit pieces and is dishonest, and he says other children taken away from them and all this great stuff, and how he's been telling all his people that he's going to film us. So we're kind of pushing back and forth. Duffy is actually kind of defending some of Toon's behavior. I guess to give credit to him towards the end, he does kind of press back on him. Okay, so that's kind of like the real.
The story as told by Whitsitt is so funny. But yeah, are you interested in seeing that video? Let me know.
Quick recap was that we actually
tonight
had this real intense conversation in the ALE room right after orientation, where they're not wanting to sign it, and it got McKeegan, you got Duffy, and you got McToon.
It got to the point where you said you weren't going on the trip.
Yeah. So basically Duffy. Yeah. I had to call their bluff because Duffy's like, well, this is unacceptable. It's out of left field or whatever. It's just exactly what is arguing the LE guidelines. So why would it be a big deal? Obviously, McToon was just not wanting to sign it. And so he's like, well, I don't know, either we don't, we get rid of this and we just move on, or you guys can just not go on the trip. I'm like, okay, we won't go on the trip. I don't care. We won't go. That's fine.
All right, go. All right, guys, we're not going.
Yeah, because
they're not on screen like you need to see. So just for reference, I didn't sign anything.
Obviously, they need us to go on the trip. So anyway, that's kind of, it was like a stalemate. So then we ended up laying it all out, and all these narratives about I mean, the funniest part to me, Jeran, I don't know anything. I was giving specifics about the stuff that McToon was lied about and slandered and stuff, and he's like, I don't remember that. No, I don't think I said that. Oh, and then McKeegan, I was being sarcastic, and I was like, no, dude.
That wasn't the best part. The best part was you said this. He said, no, I didn't. You said, want to bet $15,000? He said, nope.
Yeah, I put my hand down and asked if he wanted to bet 15K. I also offered up a 15K bet on a bluff later because they were
on a bluff. See that? On a bluff. Here's I don't really play. I don't play cards much, like poker. I don't play poker because I don't like bluffing. I'm not. It's not my thing. So I don't bluff. If I'm gonna bet, I'm gonna bet first because because it's not up to chance. So I need to be certain. Number one. Number two, I have to have the money. He doesn't have the money, so he can't bet.
Really, it's Toon. Toon was lying, but so long story short, Toon agreed not to take. He's not going to put any footage of us from any portion of this trip at all on his channel.
Wow, wow. Anything ever at all on my channel, he said. That he didn't give any qualifications. Note.
And he's not allowed to film us specifically with our likeness at all on the trip, et cetera, et cetera. So, we got what we want.
That's good. That's good.
Now I have receipts.
Sign of good faith.
And all we really want is just for everyone to be cool and have good vibes and just go make the observations. So that did happen today. There's obviously more details, and that was a long story, but now you guys kind of know.
I saw people complaining about the moon with the sunrise. We just said that you couldn't see the sunrise until, what'd you say, 6?
6:52.
Well, you couldn't see the sun itself until then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Saw the light.
So this is the middle of the night. You can see there the horizon. There's the sun on the other side of the horizon, due south there. Not quite due south yet. This is why when I say they knew that they were going to see the 24-hour sun, because they watched 3 nights in a row. This happened. The sun set, and then it swept across the horizon, and then it came up.
And where would you say it rose from?
That's when we put. It was so many clouds, I couldn't tell.
Free to see on your live that I show on the phone. Maybe.
Also, give us like audio feedback if we're. I got a time lapse.
So
Yeah, move a little that way.
this way.
So Lowry,
4:54 a.m.
it showed your channel tomorrow.
Out there.
The old guy from Antarctic.
All right, I'm jumping up to a certain spot.
If you want.
I missed it. Went to. I have powers you've never seen before.
Wow.
Try and finish me.
Yo, we haven't even fully revealed the bad news for all you like globe haters yet. It's like a win for us in every conceivable way.
I'm saying it's Jupiter.
In every conceivable way. Oh my God.
Oh, Jupiter.
So
It's Jupiter.
you guys haven't figured that out
Sky guy,
yet.
by the way, guy.
Super bright. What is awesome?
Jaron, should we tell them about how it's like a win for us no matter what, or should we like wait a little longer? Because they don't seem to. I don't know. They don't seem to get it.
Well, there's nothing that's going to happen on this trip that's going to make it be like, oh, they didn't lie to us at all. So
That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, there is dark matter after all.
I had no idea.
Bro.
We did go to the moon. Look at the sun. It definitely means the moon.
Like, oh my gosh, wells don't send sonar waves 10,000 miles.
Yeah, we tried something different. It's called, it says go live with, and then it said I could send a link to somebody I wanted to go live with, and I almost fell again. I'm getting really good at this. Don't look at the screen so much.
Jaren's got these, dude, Jaren's got like size like 27 boots on. They're like huge.
It's like 27.
They're insane, bro.
They look.
Yeah, Stephen Baker using a phone with GPS to identify Jupiter. Yeah. All of the things that they just inadvertently showed is completely globe. All right.
Kind of big.
Yeah,
Can we
that's right.
noon group sun? Oh, so Lowry, yeah, we can do that, but the plan is on the 15th. I'm sorry. Yeah, 15, 16, 17 Eastern. Everyone's going to be filming the sun. So, but we preferably with a solar filter. And if you have a P900, I'm sorry, P1000, you want to do a full.
Okay, so Austin was there. He's like, should we tell him now? Should we tell him now, or should we wait to tell him how good it's going to be? Like, he's already said that. He said it weeks ago. It's just basically everything. It's just everything's good. Everything's good press for Flat Earth because it's more press for Flat Earth. Not if it fails, which is what it did. Flat Earth predicts that the sun won't do circles around your head, and that's what happened. Flat Earth failed. So it's not good press for Flat Earth. It was not good. In no way.
Optical zoom, no digital zoom. Everybody's going to do that. So we can check the angular size of the sun. But if you want to do it tomorrow, what do we have tomorrow? Oh no, we can't do it at noon.
Yeah, someone said, what's it got the Eminem vibe going on? Yeah, I'm going to plug some low spars. So the doc says that I'm insane. I got an Antarctic ice wall around my brain because every time I climb, it changed.
Wow. He can really rap so good.
That's King Less.
If you drink, you should try Pisco Sour. I don't drink, sorry.
Yo.
Jaron, let's do it from where you're at tomorrow. Yeah, but what time? Because what time do we have to have? What time do we have to
1
bring
p.m. 1 p.m.
Okay, so what time did you say? 11? We do 11.
Hey guys, what do you call a bear that spends their summer in the Arctic and their winter in the Antarctic?
This is terrible.
Boston's got jokes.
A bipolar bear. Let's get it.
I see DJ in the house.
So, Rain Country, Jeran doesn't drink, but Austin makes up for it.
Did I see him? I saw him. Maybe not. Brian Cash, local weed?
By the way,
Oh, homegrown, Cali-grown weed.
If you're just joining, here's what's going on. I'm going to show you what the sky looks like. So we're going to start west.
Oh, and Benjamin tomorrow in Durst, 3 p.m. Eastern. Nice. Durst, can you check the tracking? See if it shows us all at the beach, or is it still all fucked up? Somebody check our tracking. See if you see us all at the beach and see little Duffy in his little bed. He went to bed early.
And then that's south.
Texas Gamer Chick, $50. You are the best. Thank you, Texas Gamer.
All right.
Someone super chat say Jeran owes 15 push-ups.
Why? And I curse on live streams.
No.
There's all right, there it is.
The
All
push-up
right.
doesn't go away.
You didn't read the fine print.
Yeah, see, they're 5x5 in me. Have you heard all the bars? Yeah, see? Better than veteran, no one will.
All right, remember, this is Mr. 4D Chess. All right. All right, here we go.
Dude, everyone says they can still hear me. In the chat.
So Jaren's phone froze.
Well, okay, but that sucks for you. Much. Yeah, see? Better than veteran, no one will let him in. Ain't got trouble to let him in food or medicine. Don't you test they teach me medicine here to be reckoned and reckoned. It's not reckon. Just earth is
Please
electric.
no. Why? Stop.
What is the president? We not elected him.
Austin, your mom called. She said don't do that anymore.
I mean, it's elected to shut down the world and they claim we infected with something they never could find when they tested it.
Deadpool. So Witsit got drunk on Will's dime. Yeah, good to know. Yeah.
Give me 5x5. You heard all the bars.
I don't know. I don't know the details. I wasn't. Some of the stuff like Lisbeth like picked up and paid for. I don't know. I don't know if it was completely. All of this was on Will's dime.
Yeah, see, they're 5x5 in me. My stream? Yeah. No, it's the other stream. Wait, are we live on my channel too? What was the view count? Yeah, same one. It's the same.
Yeah, what's the point of this rapping video? This is showing him playing 4D chess. But we get into the what I think was the most ridiculous thing coming up a little bit after he gets tired of his bad rapping.
Same stream. I'm not getting super chat. I don't even have a chat. What about Serena? Oh, they're at Serena, dude. Oh, I see Serena. You have a time left?
Foxworth Kerman says, what would Will have done if Jeran got busted by TSA with that joint and ended up in jail? Well, we would have done the rest of our trip, whatever we would have done, and we would have been decent and helped Jeran as we could. So, but yeah, if he's stuck in a Turkish prison, then we might try to bust him out, dig underneath the wall at night or something like that. But we're still going to Antarctica.
Okay. You know what the trip? If you ever do time lapses over water, the star trails never actually intersect with the water. You would think like if it's a ball, the water's curving and blocking out the stars, right?
Yeah. They always pretend that refraction doesn't exist.
But you don't. They always like stop up above in the air. There's like a hard line up above the water. That's because the stars aren't underneath your feet; they're above you. I know it's so wild. I must be a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, you are. It doesn't make any sense at all. There's no geometry for it.
Hey,
on their side, it's impressive. That's a big development effect.
I'll just say the same forever. So Sirius, you guys probably can't see it on my phone. So supposedly that star, Sirius, might be visible in the day in Antarctica.
It wasn't.
That's what they say. Yeah,
it wasn't.
Yeah. And if that's true, then we can check exactly where it is based on the latitude we're supposed to be at and see if it's the right elevation. So real fast. Okay. So we were told when we got here that we can actually check an extra bag. Okay. So, we have unlimited bags. Really, this is what it is. That each group has a total weight limit. Well, our group is like basically all there is. And we have like pretty much the whole plane to ourselves. So we couldn't even bring too much weights. We could have brought plenty of bags. So anyway, we can bring an extra bag. And so I went and I got this backpack today.
All right. So there it is. This is the backpack he got because he didn't read the thing that Will posted December 7th, that he could have brought a carry-on and a personal bag. So he could have brought this backpack, but he bought it there. So he got an Uber. He went to the shopping mall area. And then he came back that day, right? So that he could get a backpack that he could have brought from home if he had just read the message in Telegram on December 7th. So here's the backpack. Now listen what his plans are. Remember, I early September, I said I'm going and started a GoFundMe and raised the money. Planned out 16 different experiments that I was going to do. Obtained all the hardware that he needed from different people. Had Max Dandry 3D printed this for me. Let me get right. He 3D printed this. He also 3D printed that there. I thought I'd put that up. I'm redoing the back wall here, so stuff's shuffling around slowly. Picked up the camera here, Tuna. Picked up, tested and selected. These, got 6 of these, got these SD cards all planned out. I did all that stuff ahead of time. I knew for less time than Austin knew that I was going, and I had all the exact same information he did. Every single piece of information that I had, he had. Every single piece. And what's he doing? Well, here he is. After getting there, he's like, hey, I can get a backpack. This is 4D chess player Austin Whitsitt. I'm gonna get a backpack. Hey everybody, here's my plan. I'm gonna get a backpack. All right, let's listen.
Okay, because some people did kind of help me out when I told them, like, oh, this free trip ends up costing thousands. I guess free trip means thousands, whatever.
And what thousands? This is of course what's incredibly insulting. What thousands did he pay? Right? He asked for money for his mother-in-law to be flown to his house to babysit his kids. He got it. He asked for thousands to cover lost wages. Right? Lost wages, whatever that is, right? He can live stream from Punta Arenas. Jeran is, Austin isn't there, but he did do some live streaming. His patrons and his monthly supporters automatically pay him anyway. So I don't know exactly how much lost wages. I was a little surprised at that, but he got paid for it. So what thousands did it cost him? All of the clothing was provided for free. The transportation was provided for free. They did complain about how difficult it was to get down there, as if their flights were different than our flights. We took all the same flights. All the same flights. We booked everything the same. We went to LATAM. I went to LATAM because Will said that's where he went. Will booked everything at LATAM. I booked everything at LATAM. Same flights. I rode on the same flight as Jeran from Santiago to Dallas. So what cost him thousands? I have no idea what cost him thousands for this trip. No idea. Other than the types of things that you might want to do if you're given a free trip to take advantage of it. But he didn't. Like I said before, he was just luggage. We just needed a flat earther to show up and say, nope, that's the sun. That's what Austin was there for. That's what Austin did. Thank you, luggage. You did what you were supposed to. So, anyway, 40 chess, 160 IQ, so he claims. So genius IQ, towers over everybody else. And also he's good at math. Yeah, just ask him. He'll humbly tell you.
So I went and got this backpack because everything is kind of cheap here. It's like relatively cheap. And it's a nice little backpack. Okay. And we're going to go to the store tomorrow and we're going to start packing it up with gadgets that we didn't get to bring. Okay.
Gadgets that they didn't get to bring. Gadgets that they didn't get to bring. He could have brought. But anyway, what gadgets are you going to get, Austin? What experiments are you going to do? I mean, I've got this book of experiments that I did. What experiments have you been thinking about since, well, he's had about 6 months to think about this. What experiments are you going to do? Let's hear.
So, that's what we're bringing. There's a marine store. They say that this water over here is like some of the most dangerous water in the world. And you got the Magellan Straits. It's like really dangerous water or whatever, right? And you see that big carrier ship, right? It's not a carrier ship, but a big cargo ship. Got all these boats out here all the time, right? And so nearby, there's a few marine shops. It's like boat stores or whatever. And so some of the boys in Discord shout to them, and we'll jump in there in a second and say what's up. They were like looking it up for me based on my location, my longitude, latitude. And
yeah, they jumped into Google Maps for him because he couldn't figure it out. Thanks, guys. Thanks, boys, over at Aether Cosmology Discord. Austin doesn't know how to use Google Maps.
There are some nearby with inventory that have some of the things that we want to get. I think you're back. So, because I started hearing you, and then you froze, and now you're Illuminati one eye. Okay. So they have let me turn back around. So look, real quick. I have a navigational compass, so like a really nice mechanical compass for the ships. They have supposedly a gyro compass, so we're gonna bring that.
They're gonna bring a gyro compass. Mr. 4D Chess 160 IQ is gonna put a gyro compass in that backpack.
They have a sextant.
A sextant. Oh, he's gonna get a sextant that he's never used before, doesn't know how to use, and he's gonna use it to do what in Antarctica? A sextant is good for measuring the elevation of stars. You can measure the elevation of the sun with it. But not when you are not at sea because you don't know the elevation of the ground around you. And it's even more difficult if you're surrounded by mountains like we were. So you can't use a normal sextant in Antarctica unless you do extra stuff. So if you have a basin that you can reflect off of, but I'm pretty sure Mr. 4D Chess 160 IQ doesn't know how that works. He doesn't know that he's not going to get a gyro compass in that backpack either.
We're going to bring that. And so we also have a southern compass, which is apparently just really whack. But
it's not really whack. There's nothing really whack about compasses there. I brought my compass and I brought my northern hemisphere compass, and I was able to make it work by just tipping it a little bit because it's weighted on the south end. So I just tipped it toward the other side so that it wasn't bound up in the enclosure there. It wasn't that difficult. They're like, it's really whack there. It wasn't at all.
Who knows? Apparently some of the compasses are psyop. So we're going to bring all those. If you guys have any idea of something else that we can bring, and I may do a quick little live stream.
There you go. And here it is. 160 IQ, 40 chess. Hey, if you guys like, it's like we're going in 2 days. Like, can you think of stuff that we could bring like in 2 days, so that we can get out in here in this this town here, because they have a boat store. I want to go to the boat store.
Discord or show my video, whatever, while I'm at the store, and we can look around. Military thermometer.
They're gonna bring a thermometer. A military one.
True. So maybe something. Yeah, but I do have the thermal gun that's supposed to read the temperature distribution. But that's also a pretty good idea. Like more. So because obviously according to their model, the sun should just be like basically the same distance away from you, so the temperature shouldn't change.
According to our model, that he doesn't understand, because the sun is going through more atmosphere. So the temperature of the sun should change because it's going through more atmosphere. But he knows our model so well that he steelmans it all the time. He's always steelmanning our model. It's his favorite thing to do. It's like he's like really good at steelmanning our model, right? Except he doesn't get it.
The temperature distribution should stay the same, like nonstop. So we're gonna see if that's true. Obviously, we're gonna look and see if the sunspots and the relative location and position, elevation angles of the sun, all that. If you guys can think of anything else that we should get, let me know. Obviously, I'm just like calling the community. Everyone just kind of chip in as we think of things that we might want to grab. If it's in this backpack, then we'll bring it. Okay. So there's the deal. I need to get a.
Thanks, Austin. The 4D chess that you're playing is so impressive. Can you believe the 4D chess? I mean, so much 4D chess that it's just, you just feel the power of his 160 IQ. It towers so much towering IQ in the 4D chess that he's playing. No, he's dumb. He's dumb. He didn't know. He didn't have any idea what he might do. When we were there in Antarctica, I told him, hey, you can install the Theodolite app. Really? You didn't know that. You didn't know that your phone has the ability to measure angles using an app? I talk about it all the time. But it never even occurred to you that maybe no flat earther had mentioned to you, and you'd paid attention that, hey, you can use, he never heard that. Yeah, so I was standing there measuring the elevation of the sun. Oh, look at that, it's 29 degrees. He's like, that looks like more than 35. No, it's not. 29. You can install it on your phone. So I showed him. He installed it. Did he use it? I don't know. He was scratching his head. He's like, how do you... Because mine has... I configured mine to have a box, and it shows you where eye level is. And so if you angle it up, there's still a line with the box around it that says eye level. He's like, how do you configure that? I don't know. You can read... you use your 160 IQ to read the instructions that are in the app to see how to turn that on. That's what I did. And I shouldn't be the one telling you with your towering IQ how to do that. Best Austin voice. So yeah, he comes to me later. He's like, hey, did you figure out how to get the box? I'm like, I wasn't looking, Austin. I told you it was in the settings. Go look in the settings. Anyway, I don't know if he measured the elevation of the sun. Because I was measuring the elevation of the sun. I'm like, write it down. Looks like it's about where it should be for this minute of the day. And of course, when I set up the the sundial, nailed it. Everything was right. Everything was spot on. So, anyway, there's the 40 chess from Austin that he's so good at. Let me read a few things now while I'm here. We got Shane Eslick says, was wondering if chat can help name the baby magpie. Don't know what gender, but would like something fun like donkey or raccoon, maybe Aussie theme. So there it is. Okay, so everybody, if you have an idea for how to name a baby magpie for Shane Eslick, you can tag Shane Eslick with your idea. And of course, he had identified the proper spelling of our very odd spelling of our dogs and cats. So make sure you tag Shane Eslick. It'll help so that Shane can see it. Mission Apparition Para is a new member at Newton. That's awesome. Thank you for that. FTFE said, sorry, everyone followed me. You said there were milk and cookies and I already ate them. I really did. I'm like, seriously, before this, I had milk and cookies. And by cookies, I mean non-burnt cookies. And if you don't know what that means, you know how in hockey and in soccer, as soon as the puck or the ball breaks the plane of the goal, then the goal has been scored, right? In baking cookies, the cookies are burnt as soon as the cookies break the plane entering the oven. That's when they become burnt. So properly baked cookie has not broken that plane. So I had a properly baked cookie and some milk before this stream started. Cretan Bolt, been a member for 60 months. That's 5 years, says 5 years of this wonderful nonsense. Cretan Bolt, thank you for that 5 years. It's amazing. Addicted to Gaming for $10 says, I heard Jeran quit Flat Earth. Any truth to that? Absolutely, that is true. And he will be doing a live stream tomorrow. I don't remember exactly what time. Let me look. I think it's already queued up. And it's 5 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. California time. My plane leaves about 5 p.m. So I will be on a plane when he begins his stream. So I won't be able to watch it live, but I would suggest that you, I'll put it in the chat here. He's 2 days ago on Telegram, he said that he's leaving Flat Earth. He's no longer a Flat Earther. So I don't know what he will declare on the stream, other than certainly he'll probably he'll reiterate that. I've spoken with him since. I've encouraged him. He's contemplating some things. A little reflection. I think it's fantastic. So definitely support him in his reflection in that. He said he kind of gave a list of the things that he's going to do. He's going to give like some awards, some kind of tongue-in-cheek awards. So anyway, Chad Vanderwarp says, I have to be honest and give credit where due. You're easy to listen to, and the comment is engaging and good crows. Don't know what crows are. Keep doing what you're doing, man. All right. Well, thank you, Chad. Glad you came around to that position. I thought it was funny earlier when you said that I was on your list, but I'm glad to be on a list. So anyway, definitely watch Jeran tomorrow. I should pin that. Did I paste it? Yeah, I'll pin that. You can go watch it. Whatever it's going to be epic, and I'm sad that I won't be able to watch it live. Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda says, if Jeran actually leaves Flat Earth, I'll eat crow. Well, he said he already left Flat Earth 2 days ago, so get that crow going. Rossi says, Witsit is so dumb, Ailey had to paint their plane yellow to fly him to Antarctica. So dumb, he's the only one who remembered to take a flashlight there. I thought, okay, one of the things that people recommended, it wasn't on the required list, but people recommended was bringing sleeping dark shade, whatever things. I brought a pair. They were like $7. I'm like, should I? Like, if the flat earthers are honest, they won't bring them. I thought, should I bring them just as like a gift? Like, here you go. I didn't wind up doing that. I didn't want to. I thought it might be actually a little too patronizing. I don't know. Plus, $7. I didn't need to spend on them. So I slept off like 6 hours when I was in Antarctica. Total, maybe. I don't know. It wasn't a lot. The second night when I went to sleep, when I woke up, it was so hard to wake up. It was so difficult. And I set my alarm, and then I don't know how I turned it off. And then Critical Think came in an hour later, goes, hey, we got to pack up and go. I'm like, oh, what? Anyway, thanks to him, I got my stuff packed up in time. Otherwise, it would have been when housekeeping came by. Because yes, we're intense, but housekeeping came and cleaned up like they do in rooms. Shane Eslick says, did Whitsitt actually say 24-hour sun? I was wrong. I don't know if he uttered the words that he was wrong. I don't know if that came out of him. He did acknowledge that there was a 24-hour sun for sure. So and since then he has reiterated the same thing multiple times. So there's no question about that. He's stuck to that at least. Not at least. I mean, I don't think that he's going to deny what he saw. Right? If he wanted to get back all of that street cred that he lost in going on this trip, he could do it by claiming all fake, right? He could be, they got to me. I'm hiding now, and they tried to pay me, and I did this, and I'm like, no. Like, he could tell that whole story, and they would gobble it up. They would, absolutely, and he'd get all that street cred back. He would be their new god. He could dethrone Sargent. He could dethrone Dubé. He could dethrone Dearth. I mean, he would be the guy. He could. He hasn't, and I don't think he will. So I appreciate that if he continues that, right? I mean, he lies a lot, but that's not the kind of lie he tells. He tells the kind of lie. I don't even know the trying to hide that he was vaping so that somebody in his life didn't know that he was vaping, right? That kind of lie. Different than the let me just tell a big story kind of lie. So, but think about that. Put that in your head and spin that around a little bit. I've thought of it. Like, what could he do if he really, and what would be the results of it? Every single person that's attacking him right now, that's saying, oh, you faked it all, you're on the payroll, you're a shill. He could reverse every single one of those. Right? He could. They would. Right? And who would contradict him? Jeran, who he's already not in good terms with, right? And so everybody would just say, no, Jeran's lying. Right? That's if Austin wanted to say that. And Lisbeth, I don't know what she would do. But she doesn't have a big enough voice that it might not matter. And John Marindi, same thing. He doesn't have a voice in the community at all. He doesn't have a place in the community, right? He years ago posted on Facebook. I think probably John has a longer history than a trackable history than Austin in flat Earth mentioning. So anyway, I don't think he will. And I don't know. It's not credit. I can't say to his credit, right? Because that would be a ridiculous thing to do, right? It's not to his credit to not do it. It would be insanely deceptive to do it. So it's normal to not do it. So you don't get credit for not doing it. So Loradex says, why use a theodolite when you can just use your eyes? Ask Austin about this one weird trick. Physicists hate it. It's like those dumb commercials, the clickbaity commercials. Yep. Thank you, Loradex. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, no matter what you do, it's always measured flat. Yeah, somehow, but they never produce these measurements. Angle 44 says the Swedish solar. Oh yes, I've these different 2-scale solar system models, right? So here it is. The Sweden solar system is the world's largest permanent scale model of the solar system. The sun's represented by the Avicii Arena in Stockholm, the second largest hemispherical building in the world. What does that look like? We can pull that up here quick. There it is. That's the sun in this scale model of the solar system. The inner planets can also be found in Stockholm, and the outer planets are situated northward in other cities along the Baltic Sea. The system was started by Niels Brenning, professor of the Royal Institute of Technology in Stockholm, and Gustav Gam, professor of the Stockholm University. So let's see, we got Mercury is 9 inches in diameter. Oh my gosh. You really think about that. Here's the sun. And Mercury, there's no direct link to it, but it's 9 inches in diameter. Wow. You got Venus, 24 inches in diameter, and then you got Earth. Oh no, here it is. Here's the Mercury. There's Mercury right there. 9 inches in diameter compared to the sun to scale. Earth is... there's no link here. I don't see. 26 inches in diameter. Mars is 14. The gas giants. Here we've got Neptune. This is cool here. So here's Neptune for reference. There's Neptune compared to the sun to scale. Pretty cool. Pretty cool using the existing building to model the sun. And then you've got Pluto. It's placed near the southern no link to it. And then all these other planets, that's pretty cool that they placed them too. Other bodies, the dwarf planet Sedna. Man, that's pretty complete. I like that. I hadn't known about that. Really neat. Thank you for that. Kango 44. Kango 44 again says the Sweden solar system is the world's largest permanent scale model of the solar system. There it is. So Witsit, there's another one. If you want a physical scale model, there it is. Now, do you want angles? Well, you certainly could get angles on it. You go to, if you need to be at it in person and you need to actually physically be there, the Earth is 26 inches in diameter, so about just over 2 feet in diameter. You could put the poles on it at an angle. You could map out the Earth on it if it's not already mapped out. You could do all that, Austin, to scale and model it out, and you'll get it. It'll work. We know it'll work because I showed you on screen already how it works in a 3D modeling system. Commander Asorbius says, I cannot understand how, with this absolute avalanche of evidence in their face, they cling to the definition or scream fakery without any evidence. I feel for those trapped in this obvious cult. It is, and this is really, really shown how severe it is. Right, to just say, because it's one thing to say, oh, like Austin is, okay, well, the sun's doing this, so we need to back up. We need to say, because they already didn't really have a working model. This doesn't work. Nothing here works except you've got a barrier, right? That's really the only thing that the feature that this model has. You got something in the middle. You got a path for the sun and moon, and right, you got a barrier around the outside. As soon as you go away from this, then what? Then you've got water with no edge. Or you go off, like, in some of them that's like the Gleason map, or it's a map that has a wavy equator on it, and you go off one side and then you teleport to the other side, right? We call that Pac-Manning, and really it wasn't Pac-Man, it was Ms. Pac-Man, right? But it takes a whole lot of blind faith to jump to that conclusion and say, yeah, that makes sense. We're going to go with that. So, not true. The AE map makes effective emergency toilet paper. No, it doesn't. This'll cut you. You'll get a paper cut on your buttocks, and then it'll get infected and you'll die. So don't do that, people. Let's see. Sly. Hi, Sly. How you doing? Oh, Sly Sparkane. For reference, everybody, Sly's the first one that I saw. He was the first debunker video I ever saw, and it was a measurement of angles to the sun. Sly says, I've had to do a scale model at least the sun, earth, moon more times than any flat earth has produced any work of flat earth. Yeah. Oh, yep. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this is okay. It's probing time. Says Relic. Again, join the show and prove your BS to us all. If it's correct, Toon will even agree with you. If not, he'll show you where you've gone wrong. Come on. Yeah, mctoon at mctoon.net. Don't have it. Don't. People sending me fan art. Okay, all right. I'll show you some fan art, people. Let me clear up this. Close out some tabs. We've got that fan art, and we've got this fan art. All right, so we've got this Austin as the sun. There you go. Sweet. And then here's Austin measuring the angle to the sun. There it is. I think that's, is that Moana? Yep. Thank you for that. Astrocate Sathik says, this is your daily reminder that Witsit hangs out with white nationalists and makes anti-Semitic remarks. Something like that has no qualms lying. Yep, he does. He does. And yeah. And so some people have said, well, what if Austin gives up flat Earth? What if, I'm like, I don't really want him to, because I kind of like that the really disgustingness of Austin and the people that are with him in this white nationalist stuff, anti-Semitic stuff. I like that they're bunched together under the flat Earth moniker, right? It's a prison, really. It's a prison. And I like them in that little prison. Stay in that prison, definitely. And everybody else that's an anti-Semite and a white nationalist, please go join Flat Earth, right? You've not probably heard me proselytizing for Flat Earth, but here it is. If you are a white nationalist like that, or an anti-Semite, go join. They need you. They need you in that prison, right? I just, it's like in the book Cryptonomicon by Neil Stevenson. Is that it? Where people, if they did crimes, they had something tattooed on their forehead. It's almost like that, right? It'd be better if it was like, flat earther, white nationalist, anti-Semite, right on their forehead. That would be great. But it's almost like that. It's basically advertising for it. Icy Spin says, this is the first derpy video Witsit ever put out on YouTube. It looks very derpy at first 10 seconds. Is that a link? Did you link it? Oh, Joe says, whatever happened to all the shirts? Well, I made 3 and I wore 2, and I'm going to give away 1 on Saturday. So, Icy Spin messed up. Okay. That's his first. That's not his first derpy video. I got them all. One of the things that I got them all much earlier than that. But yes, that is a derpy one. Maybe we can play it. I do have a couple of the things planned for the entertainments tonight. So we got more. We have some runway. We got some runway tonight. Anyway, so yes, thank you for that, Astro Kate Sathix. Rossi says, any truth to the rumor that McFlatty is taking a battleship game to Tahoe for a big video proof? I don't know. So McFlatty is still MIA. Well, he's not really missed. right? Nobody's missing him in act, right? He's just like, he's not here, not home in action. So I don't know. I don't know if he'll show up, if anything's going to happen. We'll have to see. Yeah, one of these days his mom might be like, oh, I suppose I should, call somebody to look for him. But I think she's enjoying the vacation. 78 Mitsu says, didn't you say earlier this week you wore the same pair of undies all week to save weight in your luggage? I did not say that. I did not. What I did earlier this week was I went over the strategy. Okay, just a second. This is the fan art of Moana Witsit. I need to get it off the screen. It's distracting me. There we go. I gave a strategy for people, two different things. Number one, because Angel Gamer had mentioned the cornerstone underwear, where you dye the front yellow and you dye the back brown, and then nobody knows, right? You can go as many days as you need. Never. I didn't wear that. I made them. But the brown bled everywhere. They just turned into brown undies. So, I mean, it's still, you still wouldn't see the yellow part in the brown, but it wasn't quite the same. Okay, Randall Chase. Oh my gosh. That's an interesting one. The problem, okay. All right, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at that in a little bit here. I don't think so. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. So then the second strategy, if you ever find yourself at camp, right? You're gonna be at camp for a week, right? I don't know how many of you are going to be at camp at this portion of your life. It might not be something you do again. It might be more of a thing that you've done in the past, but maybe you could give this little bit of wisdom to some people that might be going to camp in the future. If you find yourself at camp and you have neglected to pack any underwear and all you've got are the pair that you put on the morning you left home, here's the strategy. 2 days normal, right? 2 days inside out. You're 4 days, you're halfway there. Then they're loosened, right? They're tired. All the strength around the different tight parts is not so tight anymore. So you turn it inside out. Or, not inside out. Backwards and right side out. 2 more days. And then backwards and inside out. 2 more days. There you go. There's your 8 days. But I've never done that. That is not the voice of experience. That is just just something that is free advice for anybody that needs it. In Antarctica, I had plenty. I did have plenty of underwear. I did purchase new undies for the trip because my wife was saying that my old were looking too big for me. And so there you go. Kango44 says, I guess you have been drinking. If you have been drinking since being in the womb, it's a hard habit to kick. Yeah, it could be. JM21 says, what are the best experiments the average person can do if they vacation at a different latitude? Great question. That's a great question. So I'll put what I'm doing, and I have a couple things that might be a little difficult for people to do. I mean, you have to purchase a few things. So one of the things that I'm doing that you probably won't have, but you could if you were motivated, is I have this. This is a magnetometer, custom built magnetometer. This is a little Arduino called an M5 Atom. You can purchase one of these, and you can purchase this. This total cost is somewhere under $30. And the software I have is free on my website. If you go to mc2.net, and then you look under the final experiment, I have the 16 experiments that I did, including the magnetometer ones. This is number 2 on that page, second experiment on that page. The source code for this application is on there by Andrew Topham. And so you can measure the magnetic strength of the Earth, right? But it's a bit of a bar to get over to have the technical, like, know how to do that. A lot of you have it, and so you probably knew exactly what I was talking about. But if you don't, that's fine. Other things that you can do, well, you can install the Theodolite app on your phone, or on Android it's Dioptra, and then Dioptra. So you can measure, when you're in an airplane, you can measure the dip of the horizon. You need a crisp view of the horizon. So if there's a bunch of clouds or they're hazy, then that messes it up, because it's difficult to know how far clouds are, and clouds can be higher than the airplane. So if all you see is, if you see clouds, it could be higher or lower, so you don't know. So you need either no clouds anywhere all the way to the horizon, or just clouds very distant. Then you can potentially get it. And you want to do it at elevation. So make sure, if possible, you get the coordinates, latitude, longitude of where you're at, and the elevation. Sometimes it's a little difficult to get, but most modern airplanes give you a little display on the back of the screen showing you your current position and elevation. So pull that up, get a picture of that, and then get a picture out the window using the Theodolite app and measure the dip of the horizon. That's another thing you can do. When you are at a different latitude, it's a great opportunity to measure the radius of the Earth. You don't need to do it on any particular day, because we know where the sun is, the GP of the sun, on any particular day. So you get a stick. I'm going to use a tripod on my camera. You measure the height of the stick, and then at local solar noon, which you can figure out by going to dateandtime.com, or you can just guess. And you can put up that stick, and you just mark every few minutes. You mark until it's the shortest that it gets, and it's going to start getting longer again. So you get that shortest length there. So you start at 11:30 and you go until 12:30, or you start at 11 and go till 1. Depends where you're at, because time zones are geopolitical, not strictly based on geometry. Indie Tiger Sci-Fi Review says, to be fair, as a former Navy quartermaster, you can hold out your hand at arm length, palm facing you, to estimate the time to sunset. Each finger is about 15 minutes. You need to be able to see the horizon. There you go. Yeah. Because, right, your pinky at arm's length is 1 degree. So if you're ever like, hey, the moon looks really big tonight because it's near the horizon, look at it. Is it half the width of your pinky when it's right near the horizon? It should be. Then hours later, look at it when it's in the middle of the sky. It'll be the same. Slice Barcane says, for €6 and 66 European pennies, the easiest experiment to perform on a different latitude would be to build a quadrant with basic household things and measure Polaris elevation. And so, yeah, I was going to get to Polaris elevation. And absolutely. You can do it manually, physically, analog, building a quadrant. You can do it other ways, but I'm going to be doing it using the Theodolite in my app, a Theodolite app on my phone as well. So we will be at about 39 degrees north. I'll measure the elevation of Polaris. Globe predicts 39 degrees. Flat Earth predicts 41 degrees. Pretty close. And the measurement on the phone it's accurate to 1/10 of a degree. So if you can hold it steady, which you'd need a tripod and a stand, you can do that. So let's see. You can measure the length of a line of longitude. And this is particularly useful in the Southern Hemisphere, because in the Southern Hemisphere, it needs to be bigger than at the equator for this map. Which I think flat earthers are going to be never using again, but anyway, it's the only one they have. Let's see. Jasper says Phyphox, PHYPHOX app. Physical phone experiments has access to most built-in phone sensors, basic magnetometer included. Yes, the magnetometer. The phones do have magnetometers, so you can use that as well. So there you go. Polaris elevation, dip of the horizon, elevation of Polaris. Did I say? I said it twice. Measure the length of a line of longitude. So, and to do that, there's a couple ways you could do that. You can get a trundle wheel, measure it physically, and what you do is you need to go on the same latitude, as far apart as you can and measure it. So you could get a long measuring tape, you could get a trundle wheel, or I'm going to bring a laser rangefinder. That's what I'm going to use. So, right. Oh yeah, sunrise, sunset, time and angle, right? Because it's one thing to do it at home, but it's another to do it when you're traveling. Get up early, see what time the sun rises. Stay up late, see what time it sets and what angle. So, all right. Okay, Randall Chase. So I'll bring up this from Randall Chase here. So controlling for confounding variables is a challenge. And so that's what we're gonna look at here. So this photo's a bit low res, but Randall's saying, come on, you can see that at the center. So here's a straight line here drawn across, and that there's a bulge in the middle, and then it goes down on either side. Now this is not much above the horizon. The problem with this is the phone. We don't know how much the phone has for distortion. You didn't control for that. You added the scale at the bottom here as well. So there's a slight bow, I see. But there isn't a whole lot of horizontal or left to right curve that you expect at low elevation. So without having done any math on this, I would say you might be looking at some distortion due to the lens, because even at high elevation. So let me show you 46,000 feet. There you go. Here's 46,000 feet. So it's not a lot. You see that? It's there. It's more than in the photo you did, but it's still not a ton. So this is 46,000 feet. And now we did control on this phone. We have on this particular phone, he did a couple things. He did this here. So here you can see he has a straight line. This is Wolfie 6020. Put it at the top of the frame, put it at the middle of the frame, put it at the bottom of the frame down here to show that, there you go, to show that it's not adding that curve. It's the same phone. And so, and he also tested it in the cockpit to make sure that the cockpit isn't adding the curve. So here he got in the hangar through the cockpit, looked at a curved line and a straight line. So anyway, yeah, that's what I'd say. You need to control for that the curve of the lens. So do that. Okay. Apparently it's fan art night. There you go. There's a little fan. It's a little, I mean, I see it there. It's not a ton, but I see it. All right. Okay. Let's get back to this. Like I said, I got a little more runway coming. The KM says, will he let us know when the 4D chess happens? I don't know. I'm waiting for it. He so far he he has struck the first blow of his 4D chess by saying that he has no stinking clue how sunrise and sunset time or angles are determined using flat Earth, and then claimed that the globe doesn't have a model of it, and then I showed him the model that the globe does. So, so far that 4D chess isn't looking very good for him. Astrocate Sathix says, Austin, stop drinking. You'll kill your brain cell. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's him staring at the 24-hour sun. There you go. I should have said that because I knew. That's what it was. Rick Tubit says, can Witzit sing that Bare Naked Ladies song? Which Bare Naked Ladies song? No. The thing about the band Bare Naked Ladies is, number one, they're not bare naked ladies, just for reference. Number two, you're very glad that they're not bare naked when you see them. So, it's been 1 week. I can't play it. I can't play it. Don't want that playing. That is that the song? I don't know. I don't know them well enough to identify what song you're referencing. So apologies. Okay. I've passed the test, Chad. Thank you. Chronic Avenger says it's a win-win when the Flurfer community turns their back on me and calls me a shill. Yep. Kango44 says, could we do a GoFundMe to raise the legal fees for Witzit's kids to emancipate? Also, that's some high IQ rapping. Yeah. The drunk rapping with the 160 towering IQ is quite something. Davids says, this is more like a 4D mess if you ask me. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, he's so 4D chess that we don't even know what he's doing next in his 4D chess. Right? It's so far out there that he's so many steps ahead of you. Right? He's so many steps ahead that he doesn't even know what he's going to put in that backpack. The bottomless backpack that can put in the multi-100-pound gyro compass, and definitely can put in the power supply for that multi-100-pound gyro compass in the backpack of bottomlessness. Like, seriously, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, right? They got the bottomless bag that you can just put whatever you want in. That's basically what he thought the backpack was. I'll just grab this gyro compass, this big gyro compass, and I'm just gonna put it in the bag. That was so funny. I just can't get over that he thought he was gonna put a gyro compass in there. Fugazi, I'm not gonna read that. I won't, but I'll answer. I don't think it's great. No, I don't know. I'll say. Addicted to Gaming says, not opposed to weed, but don't take it to a foreign country. P.S. You missed my previous super chat. I got the previous super chat. I hadn't been reading a whole lot of them yet. But yes, there's different takes on it, and different people have different views on it. And it's getting more and more legal wherever you go, but it's not legal to transport it. It's not legal to bring it on a plane. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Right. But I think it's an issue. I think you're going at risk. I don't know. I don't. Jeran says that he got some advice from some TSA people on what to do and what not to do. So that's not what they're looking for, I think is what he's basically saying. So, but yeah, if he had got caught, even though it's a bit of a blind eye policy in Chile, they could have chosen, oh, you're a foreigner, let's lock him up. Or you're a foreigner, let's give him more grace and just say, we'll take it and we'll dispose of it ourselves. I don't know. All I do know is that nobody found it. It wasn't an issue in the end. It could have been. Glad it wasn't. Kango44 says, did Will cover the 6-figure job Witsit lost because of flat earth? What a twat. I could have had a 6-figure income if it wasn't for flat earth. Like, so I turned down a 6-figure income, everybody. Do you know, I turned down a 6. How many times has he said that? Right? Here's just for reference. You don't have to say everything that you hold to be dear. Right? You don't have to say it. You could choose to not say it. Right? When I'm at work, I don't just have my internal monologue spoken externally. I don't think a whole lot of people do that. Right? Not that it's an issue. It would be annoying, but you know, those things can be for your personal time. Right? You got work time, you got personal time. There's overlap. I talk to the people that I know at work because we're friends. We've worked together for a long time and we know each other, and right? I've seen their kids. They've seen my kids. We've been at each other's houses and we've hung out, and we've watched UHF and eaten Twinkie Wiener sandwiches together. Right? But you got work time, you got not work time. You could just choose to not say it, Austin, but no, you couldn't. You can't not say it. Shane Islick says it's illegal to traffic even for personal use down here. So, yeah. So how much is it enforced? That's the question, right? Is it a blind eye, or is it like they're looking for it and they've got dogs in the airports sniffing for? I mean, I didn't see dogs looking for stuff. One time I saw dogs in Santiago, I think. So I don't know. Anyway, Bridge the Divide says life's a journey. Austin Samsonite Witsit. Thank you, Bridge the Divide. Good to see you here. JSS Tiger says, do we have the results of the Eratosthenes experiment? We do. I can show it to you. Yeah, hold on. I can show it to you right now. It's I think I have just a little more to do. Yeah. But let's see here. So I put in the two that I did down there, on the 12th and the 15th. And the 15th is the important one because that was, to my knowledge, the first time that a reverse Eratosthenes measurement had ever been done. So height of the stick 185. So this was a tripod I got the tallest tripod I could get and set it to the highest I could set it. And in this one, I did everything. I calculated the uncertainty on every step of the way. So I need to have somebody review this. I'd like to, so if somebody is interested and has experience doing this type of analysis, let me know, and you can give me your thoughts on it. So the uncertainty is 1/2 of a centimeter. And that's because the edge of the shadow is a bit fuzzy. So the length of the shadow, actually, no, the uncertainty of the height is not 0.5. I should amend this because I do know, well, the snow is a bit uncertain. Anyway, whatever. The length of the shadow is 828 centimeters, giving the angle of 12.6 degrees, which is spot on. If you look at it, that's right in there where it's supposed to be. And I said 13 to 34 because I was rounding. You rounded 2 digits. This is 13. There's the uncertainty of 4/10 of a degree. Anyway, I'll just jump ahead here over to the radius of the Earth that it gives us of 6,340 kilometers. And the average radius of the globe is 6,371. So that's pretty close. I was super excited to see that. The one in Punta Arenas was a little high, and the other measurements that I've had are better than this one, and I thought this one was pretty good. But then I looked at some of the video I took, and the stick that I used was a structure on that that platform, and had a thing sticking out the top. So I two errors I made there. I didn't get the correct height of the stick, and I didn't get the length because it's not right on the edge of it. It's inset, so I don't know how far inset it is. So that greatly modifies, not greatly, but it modifies my my length and height. An unknown amount, unfixable. So I will I'll take another measurement this weekend and to make up for it. So, oh, is Relic getting upset here? Prove it, Captain F. Oh, have you ever considered rapid eye motion in your assessment of the flat Earth globe? My goodness, how does that matter? Anyway, so there you go. There is the Eratosthenes. Turns out that it was nailed it right in there, 6,340. Which actually matches even closer because the radius of the Earth at the poles is less than the average, 6,371. So, and I did not get what is the predicted radius of the Earth at 80 degrees south. I didn't do that computation yet to see how close I was to that actual number. So there you go. There it is. I'll be covering this more in depth. So Will has like this week is this week, like the order of the things has been laid out. Next week is Star Trails. So I'm planning, I hope I can get a video, like I'm out of town this weekend. Hope I can get a video using the dome. Hold on. The dome, the 360 camera in the dome. Because this can be set to just record one camera. So if I just need to make like a surface of the Earth with this just sticking up, and then put it in here and then rotate it so you can see what the flat Earth, inside the dome prediction actually is. And have a nice video of it inside. This camera is going to make that possible, I think. Anyway, so I maybe have a little more interesting video to go with that. So, but yeah, the Eratosthenes one will be coming later, and like Will had hinted at, we measured the surface of the Earth, and of course that's the lines of longitude. We measured the surface, like the lights in the sky don't determine the shape of the Earth. Oh, well, cool. So we measured the surface of the Earth too. Didn't work for flatties. CapQ57 says $5 says Witsit got his IQ score from an online quiz and honestly believes he's an actual genius because Facebook told him so. Oh yeah, that's certainly what happened. All of us know that, right? Every one of us knows exactly how Austin came to the conclusion that he has that IQ. It was an ad on Facebook or some website that said, take this IQ test. It was 5-10 questions, right? And it's like, oh, your IQ is this. Click here to take the full test. And he didn't take the full test because you got to pay money for it. But the teaser told him that he was 160 IQ. Though at times he said he's 150. Maybe it only told him he's 140 and he's just bolstering it a little bit. Hermit Bible Study for $20 says, Witsit does have 160 IQ. I tested it. Signed, Arwen. Thank you for that. That's perfect. Just for kicks says, I'm sure Witsit can't even play regular chess. Could be. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, congratulations to Jeran. I would love to see him write a book someday about his life as a flat earther. What might it be named? In the chat, give us your ideas for what that title of the book might be. Maybe you could choose a single word as the main title and then like a subtitle underneath it. Just let me know what kind of interesting ideas you might have. Randall Chase says, did you watch Flatzoi's live today? Lies about, and as it happens, that is what I was alluding to earlier. We will be watching a little bit of that. But yeah, he lied so much. That's when I say Austin has a certain flavor to his lies. They're a whole different flavor than Fakatzoid's. Let's see. All right. What do we have for people's ideas? We've got, interesting. Truth. I was wrong, says BM Furball. 12 Monkey says, to flatten back a Jeranism story. I like that. Round says, there and back by Jeran Baggins. All flirted up by A-Droid. Mobile Decay says, title by Brain on Drugs. Pollen 47 says, the salad years. Philip Leach says, coming round. Rob B says, unburdened by the past. And X-Flurf Tail. Oh, I like that. Going to the presidential candidate there. We got Randall Chase's Flaccid Flat Earth by Witsit. Let's see. Master Kalik says, the lies I told. Beast Militia says, why the Earth is flat, bro. And Bob Bobbert, I'll read this final one because I think this is on the right track, says, interesting. My flattened life. You see, I think that the title should be interesting. And so does Jeran, because a couple days ago he said, if I write a book, this will be the title. And it was interesting with the subtitle. So there you go. Has King 95 says, I missed one. I'll get it. Says, Witsit so dumb he's still using Internet Explorer, sent from Internet Explorer. Bye, Craig. We'll have a good time in MC Toon streams. Was that really sent from Internet Explorer? Globy McGlobeface, first super chat here, but there's no message. Globy, what do you want? Come on. Send me an email. I'll send you a Zoom link. You can join. Because Globy McGlobeface is McAwesome. Do you know him? Do you guys know him? Do you all know him? You need to know Globy McGlobeface. If you don't have him in your life is incomplete. Globy, put your channel in here for other people. If he's not here still, put his channel. You need more Globy McGlobeface in your life. He's on TikTok. He does most of his stuff there, and he makes them cry over on TikTok. Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda says, just some advice to Witsit. The people you think you're hiding your smoking / vaping from, they know. I'm 541 days tobacco free today. Well, congratulations on that. I 100% agree. When I was in college, I worked with a guy that was trying to quit. And he would come pick me up for work. I painted apartments. And he'd pick me up and I'd get in the car and he'd asked me to help him. And I'd get in the car and be like, oh, were you smoking? No. I can smell it. I wasn't smoking. It was here before. I can smell it. So, yeah. Yep. I know. Oh, you guys are in luck. You are in luck. Because we got some Globy coming. Let's see here. I gotta get this. It's coming. It's coming. Let me do this. Stop that. Thank you for that. There's reply. It's coming. All right. Turn off the waiting room. All right. queuing up the scene so that so when he zooms in, we can get him. All right. You're in luck. You're in luck. You got some Globy coming. And for reference, he helped me a ton. I mean, he pushed it over the top for the fundraising because he was planning to go to Antarctic. I would have loved if he could have come. It would have been a trip. Globy, we should get together. We should absolutely. Are you free this weekend? You want to come to Tahoe? Maybe some other time. Anyway, he went to his GoFundMe and sent a message and said, "Hey, I am not going to be able to make it. Do you mind if I send it over to MC Toon?" And almost everybody in his GoFundMe said yes. And so that was what it took to send me over the top, and I really appreciate it. So I was going to try to do a live stream with him on TikTok while I was in Antarctica, and we got cut short by a day. We were just packed busy when we were there, and I'm really sad that I didn't get to do that. But anyway, BM Furball says, Toon, explain to those that don't remember what are the maps on the wall over your left shoulder. So right here, yeah. So the first thing that I did on YouTube was complete a flat Earth challenge, a $100,000 flat Earth challenge. It was on flight charts, chart a route from one position to another, take a 90-degree turn, go into another, take a 90-degree turn, and return where you started. So essentially, he's saying make a triangle with 90 degrees on each of the corners, which I did, and he rejected it. Because it didn't do it on paper charts. He said, I meant paper charts. We never said that, moving the goalposts. So I did it on paper charts. And then he rejected that. He never paid. So that's what these are. These are the actual paper charts. So I printed them out. I charted the routes. I put it on a plastic PVC pipe globe on my kitchen. And so it's the very first, second, and third video on this channel. So we've got some Globy McGlobeface connecting, but he's getting his camera going. Chad Vanderwarp says, where is Austin at the moment? Does anyone here know? Last time he jumped on Flatsoid, and man, he was edging hard. I don't respect him, but I do hope he's doing well. We're human after all. He lives in Florida, so he's doing whatever he does in Florida. So, but I don't know. Other than that, I don't get regular updates. But he was on Globebusters this weekend, so a couple days ago. Anyway, that's that. BM Furball had requested that. So all right, Colby, what do you? I'll show you. He's got a webcam thing that's intermediary between his camera that he may be having to do a little configuration with. Veganuck says, brace yourself, Toon. Sea level clearly means we see its level. Turf rhymes with surf, which starts with surface, and surfaces are flat. So yeah, ever try reading a Google? Who needs math? I'm born genius. Oh my gosh. That some of them, that's what they try to do. For sure. JSS Tiger says, Austin, know this. I am your father. All right. Shane Eslick says, thank you everybody for your suggestions. I'm having a bad head day, so feeling a bit miserable, and this has been a big help cheering me up. Couldn't decide between two, so chose PSKYPPI. So Skippy, NDYNGO, the dingo. Skippy the dingo? Could be. All right. We've got Globy. How you doing?
What's up? What's up? Is my
Oh, a little
work?
soft.
Hold
Can
on.
you
Hold
turn?
on, hold on.
Uncle Charlie says there's no such thing as bad head. He said, look at Globy's.
This thing's such a pain in the ass. You
There
got
we
me on
go.
this?
I got it now.
Such a
That's
pain
better.
in the ass. Trying to use this thing, but I'm all TikToked up here, so hold on. I gotta switch cables around and all fucking crazy shit. What's going on?
Oh man, good to see you. I'm loving the locks there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, look
Thank
at
you.
that hair. Look at that hair.
It's my decided to come on as a flirf today. I don't know why, but
Loving it.
glad to see you make it back safe. How was your trip? It looked fantastic.
It was the weather. I'm like, I'd go back again. I'd love to go back, but then I think we did have a bit unusually nice weather.
It looked suspiciously convenient that you got all that nice weather. I will say that.
Yeah, it was super nice. I mean, I was standing outside in Antarctica. This is what's amazing. Talking to my wife on Facebook Messenger over through a satellite, Starlink.
Yes.
Wearing a t-shirt and I think just a thin long sleeve shirt, over 20 degrees with the sun up at, midnight. And
That's crazy. And
my wife is at home and it's 6 degrees below zero at home.
Yeah. That's weird.
So
Well, you're up in Minnesota, right?
yeah.
Yeah. That is weird. That was one of the big conspiracies. How you guys sitting there without shirts on?
Turns out warm weather happens.
Turns out flirts don't understand weather. Who'd have thought?
The number of things that they got wrong in trying to debunk, like that the time zone, according to this, the time zone is this. Yeah, but they pick a different time zone because they want to.
Yeah,
Well,
it's arbitrary.
According to this, the temperature was here in Antarctica. Really, at McMurdo Station. We were thousands of miles from McMurdo Station. Right?
Yeah.
According to this, no, wrong again. Everything was wrong.
Oh, Antarctica is the size of North America. Oh, I forgot about that. Weather's the same across the whole thing. Yeah, I saw it was a meme going around with like a group from Antarctica all dressed in their orange jumpsuits and their warm weather clothes. I don't know if you saw that. They were all lined up for a picture. It was like, what you should really be dressed like in Antarctica. And then it showed you guys, and like half of you guys had your shirts off, and everybody was like, and it's like what you would do if you're faking it, and then showed you guys.
Yeah.
I'm like, it would be the exact opposite if you were faking it. You would have dressed all warm and pretended like you were in Antarctica. It's the exact opposite.
There would be zero things that you could question if it was all fake.
Right. If you were faking it, you wouldn't take your shirts off and be like, I'm in Antarctica, my shirt's off. But I mean, these guys, endless stupidity.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta.
There's two of me. What's going
I
on?
gotta grab some. I
Sorry.
didn't want to.
No,
I
okay.
gotta grab a paper towel. I spilled something.
Oh, okay. I got
Be right back.
All right. Knock it Offler 2124 says for $5 MC Tune Live Eye. MC Tune. Oh, I think that Witsit will really start coming to the globe sometime this year. $19 bet. I really think the TFE was so damn spectacular. Wow. Will I bet $19 that he will not? I'll take that. Knock it Offler. $19, I say he will not become a glober by the end of the year 2025. How about that? We need to put an end on it. So December 31st, December 3rd, January 1st, if he has declared that he thinks the Earth is a globe, then you win and I owe you $19. And if he sticks flat, then I win and you owe me $19. And maybe we could we could meet to have one purchase a beverage for the other. How about that? So yeah, what's one of the things I'd been saying for months? Oh, he's going to switch to a globe. I don't think he's going to, but I'm just poking at him, like just having fun with him. So Mark Von Wisco says it was colder here in central Wisconsin than at Union Glacier during TFE. Yep. Sleet says, is that an INS in Witsit's backpack, or is he just happy to see you? Like, what is he? He has no idea how big a gyro compass is. It doesn't occur to him. Like, he's never, in all the years that he's been flurfing, he never looked up to see what a gyro compass actually looks like. Right. But he's like, oh, it doesn't rely on the rotation of the Earth. I know that. How? Don't know. What do they look like? Don't know. Clearly you didn't spend a lot of time investigating. Shane Islick says for 10 Australian. Oh, I already said that. So Skippy the Dingo is the name. I love that. Shane then comes and says Skippy was a kangaroo with a TV show. Oh, there you go. So by the way, Skippy is spelled P-S-K-Y-P-P-I. The Dingo, and Dingo is N-D-Y-N-G-O. I love the spelling. My kids approve. Addicted to Gaming for $10 says, I got Jeran to agree to fly on a SpaceX Dragon. Wasn't sure how to pay for it. If he's ditched Flat Earth, I might not have to. Yeah, that's the thing. That is, and we've seen this, right? You take the Flat Earther, whoever the Flat Earther is. There is no the Flat Earther. They're super proud of rejecting people that as leaders, while blindly following other people and just parroting everything they say. But it doesn't matter. You take a Flat Earther, you put him on a rocket, you bring him back, and he says, "Yep, Earth's a globe," and then whatever small slice will say, "Okay, I'm with you," and everybody else will say, "Fake, shill, paid off." So then, okay, we'll do another flight. Grab the next Flat Earther, right? It'll be the same. You do over and over and over, and every single one of those losers will armchair quarterback and say, well, I know it was all fake by not going there. How many? Are you back with us, Globy?
I'm back. You got me on the mic?
Yes.
I spilled my Globy shine all over my mouse pad here as we were talking.
Oh, all right. Well, I got my microphone here. So, Globy, yeah. So to you, how many, what's the feedback from TikTok flirts? Are they saying that the final experiment was faked, or are they trying to cope some other way?
I don't know if you've gone over there recently.
I have not.
It's the scariest place on Earth at the moment. They are absolutely losing their shit. They've all gone the fake route. They've all gone Vapegate, blew the whole thing out of the water, right? That proved the whole trip wrong. But they've gone the whole other, shadows and the sun thing, the stuff you've seen. They're absolutely imploding on epic levels. The infighting. My new favorite thing is to just watch, we got certain Globers that go and record all the Flat Earthers' lives, and they'll just repost them. Watching them infighting over this is it brings so much joy to my heart. And it's my favorite pastime now. But yeah, they're absolutely imploding. David Weiss is a Freemason now. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
Well, yeah, of course. Everybody knows that.
Oh, yes. He's Freemason.
Yeah. He was at the lodge last weekend.
Yes. Nathan Thompson, who you're familiar with, who's now all over TikTok, is a Freemason. So he's being outed by his own kind now as well.
Why? Is he supporting real? Is he saying that it actually happened?
No, some photographs came out from him from various locations and with doing various things that were Masonic.
Oh, the flat the Masonic flat Earth sign that he likes to do.
That one, yes. He was also drinking Masonic beverages with Satan on them. He was wearing a flat Earth hat that had a Mason symbol as the A.
Oh,
and an all-seeing eye in the center.
Wow!
So that's being spread rampantly around TikTok, which also brings joy to my heart.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, but it's generally they faked it all. It's which look, obviously that's the end game of the final experiment, right? To watch them all implode and go back on their own word. Here's what they said. Completely backtrack on what they said after the fact.
Yeah.
So that's that's the fun of it. So we're all watching the fun of it now. Yeah.
Well, that's good. All right. I just remembered I needed to check there. Okay. I'm surprised that Nathan got on the receiving end of that, but
yeah. So I was too, but the deal is he actually came on and defended the final experiment. I am not set up for see my pantry behind me. He came out and defended it and said it wasn't a lie. So, which surprised me. He came out and I saw him on a live and he was like, look, the footprints, it's bullshit. You don't see your footprints in that kind of weather. It's the hard packed ice and it's groomed. And I was like, wow, I can't believe you actually just defended it. But as soon as you defend the final experiment, you become a shill.
Wow.
So This is what they're doing now. They're outing that they're just ousting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's go with ousting.
Ousting. I'm going to go with ousting. They're ousting everybody who accepts it as it actually happened.
So the people who are not indoctrinated and don't follow leaders are absolutely insisting that other people toe the party line.
Yes.
Okay.
100%. So, where was I going with that? So, they're being outed. Yeah, I had something there, but it's gone. Sorry.
All right.
Move on.
Well, that's good. So, Caleb, I'm adjusting to not show your pantry.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm trying.
I can close. My camera's on the wrong screen. Let me flip my camera over here. Let's try this. We'll get my good background going.
There you go. Okay, that works.
The problem is I won't be looking at my. I'm just staring at my camera now, and my screen's over here, which is weird.
That's what I do. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the camera right now.
See, that's awkward to me.
You're right here.
I have to look at you.
Yeah.
So how you do it? That's like a train thing.
It is training. So actually, during one of the we did personal interviews during the trip.
Yeah.
And so we were recorded. So like John would ask us questions. And I'm like looking right at the camera. And he's like, stop. You need to look at me. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, and it was weird because I'm looking at him with the camera here. And it was unnatural for me because I'm so used to it.
But that's not weird. Like when a human being's talking to you, you make eye contact with them, right?
I know. But there was a lifeless dead eye of a camera there that for years I've said, I need to look into that lifeless dead eye. So
I'm struggling here, but I'm going to try this. I'm just going to look this way. It's going to be weird.
All right. I like the chainsaw here. What's the chainsaw about?
Oh, that's part of the Evil Dead franchise.
Okay.
You're not familiar with the Evil Dead?
Oh, of course I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Ash's saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a replica. Your hand fits in it, and it makes sound and stuff. I wore that for Halloween this year.
Nice.
And that goes with my my Evil Dead.
You got the Necronomicon.
Yeah, I got the Necronomicon. This is cool. I like this thing. This could be my favorite. This is It's like kind of like real skin. It's latex.
Yeah, it's
right?
made of real human skin.
It's real human skin.
Of course.
And it's, you know, all illustrated in blood.
Wow. That is a little too real.
I
certainly
told my kids it's real, and I said, don't ever. I'm looking at my screen again. I said, don't ever read from this. You will awake the dead. And you know they're all freaked out. They won't even come in my office anymore, which is fantastic.
Which is fantastic. I've had no tab yet today, so I'm like I gotta get some tab.
Is that tab like a thing? Like what's the tab?
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with the tab. You say yeah, like we gotta have tab.
There it is. Oh, it's NASA sends it to me to protect my IQ from damage. So
keeps it up there at about 160.
Yep, 160. Yeah. So somebody else has said now. Dearth has deleted his debunking videos. So he debunked the nonsense that the flatties were saying about the final experiment.
Well, that's how he became a Freemason. At least on TikTok. So as soon as you defend it, you're automatically a shill.
That does not surprise me at all. I was absolutely shocked when he started defending it. Like he came out right away with like real, actual like debunks. Like, oh, he actually has a brain. I mean, he doesn't use it for these other things, but
no.
Wow.
So that's the fascinating part to me because there are a group of flat earthers on TikTok who are defending this. And they're using logic and they're using their brains. And they're like, you know, the weather and the breath and the footprints, and they're using their brain. And I actually DM some of them. I'm like, look, like we're having conversations now as human beings, whereas before we were just attacking each other. I'm like, can you please apply what you're doing now to everything else you're doing? Because if you just applied the logic you're doing now and the thought you're putting into this now to everything else you're doing, you wouldn't be a flat earther, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that they're defending that part of it leads me to believe they're not actually trolls. You know, so they're actually real flat earthers, quote unquote. But
yeah, they're actually interested in investigation instead of just parroting what their Papa Flurf told them to say or to think.
Right. So I hold on to hope that those people can be brought back to sanity.
It's a good litmus test, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. It is. But what's been going on with the flat Earth side over here?
Well, it's been the main thing here too, and I think it's kind of getting to where it's all right. We're gonna move on from that and just focus on the evidence, because the people, the target audience for it aren't the flat earthers. It was never to convince the flat earthers, really.
No,
right?
But you can't.
They're in a cult.
Right.
The cult tells them what to think. Their response, that, you know, the things that they think about it have been instructed to them by the cult. So that's what they'll do. It's about people outside of it. So all of the other experiments that we did is what we're going through now, right? So I got documentation in here and working with Will as he's going through, and we're kind of timing the different things. So next week. So this week was whatever it was. I don't even know.
The non time lapse footage of the sun. The actual video footage of the sun.
Yeah, real time video. Next week is the South Celestial Pole Star Trails.
Star Trails. Okay, that's going to be cool.
Yeah, so both Dave McKeegan and I got different times got Star Trails. So I sent mine to Will, and Dave sent his. And one thing the Insta360 camera, which turned out to be like the star of the show. So I was so impressed by it. I'm like, I need to get one. So here's mine.
Nice. Yeah, that thing was impressive. Although, you know, Flurfs don't understand how it functions.
No, yeah, and they're like, oh, there's a distortion on it. Fake. Like, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah,
that's all right. Intelligent people don't think like that, and so non-intelligent people, flat earthers, are not the people that we're explaining this to.
Yeah, but is there anything funnier than them using perspective to explain everything on flat Earth, and then directly observing shadow perspective and not being able to identify it?
Yeah.
There's just nothing funnier.
It's so basic, like they've never been outside.
I don't think they have been outside.
And that was I'm like, you could go outside, and so I'm like, there's nothing left for there's no other answer than to just mock them for not going outside. Look,
Yes.
flatties, ask your mommy after you're done with your Hot Pockets to go outside and to set up a play date with a friend and have your friend record you walking around and look at your shadows and see if your shadows move from side to side. And then have your friend move around too and see if that happens. And then go to the park, if you're allowed to go to the park, because you don't have a
No, they're not.
legal restriction of not going to the park. Go to the park and then see if you can find like a fence or some poles or something, and see if you can stand in a spot where the shadows diverge from each other.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So, I jumped into some Flurf lives and just went outside and did it live for them. It just stuck 2 sticks in the ground. Like they're out there debating it, but all you have to do is go outside and look.
Yeah.
It boggles me, and they still argue against it when you're showing it to them live. I don't even know how they do it. They have some super hero power.
I think I came to the conclusion that the people that are far down that side of it, I mean, that is kind of they're sifting themselves out. Those are the people that are truly mentally ill.
They are.
Right.
They are mentally ill.
Not saying it in a derogatory way or a mean way. I'm just saying, if you don't get that and you absolutely refuse to get it, you are mentally ill.
Yes, you are. So I stumbled upon some Flurfs discussing Will's sermon that was going around. They clipped the sermon thing out, right? And I hopped in because I couldn't listen to them lie anymore. This is the funny part, though. They're all complaining about him admitting supposedly that lying is not sinful, but they're lying while they're doing it.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, none of them listen to the actual series.
No. So that's the funny part. I hopped in, and the one guy that was the most vocal, literally, the first thing I asked him, I said, "Did you listen to the whole sermon?" And he said, "Yes." And then he couldn't tell me anything from the rest of the sermon. Okay. So he's complaining about lying, and then lied. The first thing he did when I got in was lie, right?
Yeah.
The hypocrisy of it all. So I told them what the sermon was about, explained it to them as much as I could between the 8 Flurfs yelling at me in between. And which is the fun part of TikTok, I have to admit. That is way funner than the YouTube part of TikTok. Like, just being able to go in where 8 Flurfs are yelling at you. It sounds annoying, and it is, but there's something so fun about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. So I told him what the sermon was about. And then I said, very simply, asked him a simple question. I said, is there anything in your life at any point that you could think of that a lie would result in something positive? And they all just immediately said no. Every single one of them.
Really?
Lying's a sin.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing I can think of. No way. I said, like, if someone showed up at your house with a weapon and was like looking for someone you knew, and that person was hiding upstairs in a closet, and you lied to them and said they're not there, and that saved their life, is that immoral? How can that be immoral? You saved their life by lying. And,
they've
no.
painted themselves in a corner that, they have to now.
They have to say no.
Yeah.
Oh, they were like, I would just punch him. I would grab a gun. I would fight him. I would push him away. There's no way he's getting in my house. Like, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the point.
Yeah.
All right. So they have to lie. They're lying to say lying is bad.
Yeah.
It's great.
For reference, the sermon was about, because in the Bible it spoke about Rahab who lied to protect some innocent lives. And so,
Yes.
and the ones who actually did pay attention to the sermon are like, well, but God doesn't say it. It's, you should lie. Like, that wasn't his point. They didn't read.
They're thinking he meant, I can just lie about whatever I want.
Yeah.
And it's good because God says lying's good. Like, that's how they took it, right?
Yeah.
But obviously there's situations in which you can lie where positive things are happening, such as saving lives. So very, very, very obvious things. Plus, we all lie every day. I lie to my kids every day. It protects them. Keep they're white lies that protect your children. I don't know. Very silly.
Yeah. So, are you want to come to Tahoe this weekend?
I thought about it. I saw your video the other day. I was like, where is he going? I want to do this meetup. Tahoe's a little far from me though.
Yeah. Well, in February, I'll be in Florida. Closer.
What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
Taking a vacation.
Just vacation.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we've got, who is this in the chat here? Wow, that looks like that name I won't even say. Is talking about, let's see, something about a 360 camera. If you never owned a device, who 360 camera did MC-Tune upload if it was his? It was Mark Herman's that I borrowed. So,
new conspiracy. You just lied about having a 360 camera.
Yeah, I mean, I borrowed it, and then in fact, you can see in the final video that went live this morning at 6 a.m. I think Mark Herman, who is the director for Candace Owens, wanted to come out to the spot where we had done all of our stuff and record a little clip for her, and so he came out with, and so before I turned off the camera, that was his camera, and handed it back to him.
Yeah.
He recorded a little clip for Candace's show, and I was the cameraman.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm going to get credit.
No, you're not.
I don't think so.
Are you in SAG?
Am I?
Are you in the union? Are you in the union?
No.
SAG.
I was in the union when I worked as a bagger in high school. I bagged groceries. So I was in the union, but I think it's a different union.
That's not the same union. I wasn't talking about that union.
But I'm sure it counts. Be like, I bagged
it.
groceries. I was in the union. Like, we're good, right?
You still got a union card?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so I borrowed it, but then afterwards I'm like using it and seeing what it does and working with it. I'm like, it's a pretty cool camera. So yeah, I'm gonna pick one up. So I did.
Oh, so that one you have there that's not the one you got.
This is mine. Yeah.
Oh, that is yours.
This one is mine. I purchased it, and I'm at the restaurant. Provided I have enough bandwidth, I'm going to live stream the meetup at the restaurant there. So
yeah. So what are you actually planning on doing over there? What's the meetup about?
Well,
okay. Well, it started off as that challenge, right?
Yeah, the challenge is over a year old, where the guy refused to actually put money in escrow and write up the contract. Obviously, it's been a year. He's never going to do it.
Right.
So
yeah, that's obvious.
That
he
was
still
what
hasn't contacted you at all.
Oh no, he's contacted me constantly trying to change everything. He's like, I want to do this. And he, like, for a year, he's basically said that I'm running from him, where every time I'm like, I'm ready to put the money in escrow. We decided on it. Write up the contract. Let's go. When are we going? Tell me when we're going. I'm right. Over and over and over for a whole year. And so finally I'm like, that's it. I'm going. And I have screenshots of him saying, like, we'll do 3 tests at morning, midday, afternoon, right? And if I can zoom in on you even one time, I win. I'm like, okay, you bet.
What if it's just your head? What if it's just the top of what if it's just your hair?
I did the math. I did the math. In order to actually see at 10 feet high, so it's like no higher a camera than 10 feet and you're dock to dock, right? So we're going to be less than 10 feet. You'd have to have K equal 0.96.
Oh, okay. So that's not happening.
Yeah. So if you don't know what that is, when K equals 1, then the radius, or the radius of the arc of light is equal to the radius of the Earth.
You've made Earth flat.
Yeah, so that will cause Earth to appear flat. The thing is that you need a very consistent gradient the whole way. So to have 19 miles of that gradient be that consistent will never happen. It'll just be a blurry mess of all sorts of colors mixed together. You'll never see a person or a dock. Can't happen.
It's an unrealistic amount of refraction.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm like, yeah, that's an easy bet, easy $5,000, and you never put the money in anyway. So I'm like, my wife was super gracious, super helpful. I was gone for 2 weeks. She did all sorts of stuff. Our car, she went up north to Duluth, north of Duluth, and on the way back, our vehicle died.
Oh,
it was below zero. I was in Antarctica wearing a t-shirt. She's in the car on the side of the road. Yeah, the Highlander died. I'm like, oh. She's like, we already called AAA. Oh, good. Like, I made sure before we left, like, yep, our AAA car. Here's the
good.
Car. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that happens while you're gone.
They got the tow to a spot. My son picked up a trailer, went up there with his truck, got the Highlander on, drove him all the way back, dropped off the truck in at the mechanic that we use. Just yesterday, I brought the title to the mechanic. I had looked he's like, yeah, go have a look. When I went over and I lift up the hood, and there you can see the crankcase and the chain, like it blew out. I'm like, what happened? He goes,
out of here.
I don't know. I'm like, all right. Yeah. And so it's a 14-year-old Toyota Highlander, 300.
But still, that's unusual for a Toyota.
It is, but it's 300,000 miles.
Oh, 300. Okay.
So I'm like, dude, we nailed it. We got 300,000 out of it.
That was perfect, actually. Yeah.
Zero complaints. And so I heard, so today they're like, hey, the scrapper called. You get $250 bonus.
$250. That's for the airbags.
Yeah. Is it worth fixing? So,
No.
It's about $2,000 to swap out the engine, and the book value on the car is about $2,000, and it's still got 300,000 miles on it. So no, you don't do that.
Yeah, well, you swap the engine out. What's left? The transmission. I mean,
yeah, it's a 300,000 mile transmission.
Yeah, that's another 1,500.
Yeah,
probably worth it. You probably get another 300,000 out of it.
I don't know.
So yeah, so you saw my super chat earlier. It was empty.
Yeah,
it wasn't intended. The app on the iPhone's a little wonky. When you put your words in, the dollar little symbol goes away. So I don't know what's going on with that. But my super chat was actually about Jeran, because he did say, I read his whole rants, right? And he's not saying he's a Glober, and he said specifically he's not saying he's a Glober yet. That's not being mentioned. So he's exiting the flat Earth community. Is what it sounds like.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Just because
he's tired
finally,
of them.
Right. So like part of the joyous thing we're all experiencing is watching. I feel bad for them, but watching. I don't feel bad for but watching them experience the backlash and the flurfism that we've all been experiencing for years in dealing with flat earthers. They're actually experiencing it head on, right?
Yeah.
So that's making him want to leave the community, but he's still not convinced the Earth's a globe yet, right? I mean, that's what I'm getting out of what I'm seeing from him. Is that your?
I don't know where he's headed. I don't know what he's going to say tomorrow.
Yeah. So,
but I if he doesn't think the Earth is flat, what does he think?
yeah,
we all. I mean, there's he doesn't think it's concave. He doesn't think it's a triangle. He doesn't.
Right.
So
I still think he's a flat earther. I just think doesn't want to be associated with flat earthers anymore, right? I don't. It doesn't make sense, but I think that's what I'm reading anyway.
Yeah. I don't know.
I would suggest, I'm gonna go sub him because I appreciate his work on this and his openness. So I'm gonna go, join his channel and watch that tomorrow. So I'm encouraging other people to go support him at least. Go watch it and share it, and because that's as close as we can get to a flat earther being truthful about what he's seeing and how to process it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the big stream.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna be in a plane.
You're gonna be in a plane.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in an airplane when he starts the video.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. Ashton Richards says he believes 799 rather than 800 lame conspiracies now.
That's what I mean. Like,
so, well, here's what I've seen. Let me give him space. First of all, everybody, Ranty, Rachy, Speak Truth, and others. They, the flatties all have the full basket. Right. It's like it's required. You can't be a member of the community and not think, chemtrails and moon landing and,
right.
It
all goes hand in hand.
All right. The list, the whole list. And they, when they exited and when the day they exited, they still held those things. Right. Yes. But then you're like 2 months, 3 months, whatever later, you're like, oh, they don't hold those things anymore, right? So give them time, but it's like it shifts your ability to think. It like your critical thinking turns back on. Is I think what happens. So
right,
let's be hopeful.
Look, you had a personal experience with him down there, and that is what it is. My opinion on what I'm seeing from the outside is that this is a natural progression of it's, I guess it's cognitive dissonance, right? It's the way he's been thinking for 10 years. He's involved in the community. He's finally kind of seeing what it is and being exposed to it. And you can't just jump ship and be like, rah, whatever, it's a globe. But, he's taking his baby steps. Yeah, and hopefully he'll get there eventually, and I guess we'll all find out what's in his head tomorrow during the show.
Yeah, Dave McKeegan says McFlatty for president.
McFlatty?
Yeah, do you know McFlatty?
I keep seeing the name. I don't.
Yeah,
know who
it's
he is,
for the best. He's my ugly identical cousin. He's tried to break into TikTok, but he can't get enough followers.
That's rough.
Yeah. He stowed away on the way down to Antarctica. So he was
hopefully in the wheel well.
So he made it there somehow. He recorded a couple videos down there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Dave McKeegan's anyway. So he said McFlatty for president. And Jerry Graybosh, and this is amazing. Says, is it my imagination or did I see that Jeran has reimbursed Will for the trip? Did you see that?
Okay. I mean, I saw the picture. I mean, but people were saying it was like 40,000 pesos, right? He didn't actually reimburse him. That was like some other currency. It was like 50 cents.
It was $40.
40 whole dollars.
This is 1,000 pesos right here. It's worth $1.
There you go.
So you just take off the 3 zeros. So he gave 40,000 pesos, which was $40. So I think it was for a meal or something. And of course, and Will has a good sense of humor, and that was exactly it. And Jeran did too. And so if you look at the goofy smile on both of their faces,
Yeah.
like, but it's interesting that people didn't recognize that it was pesos and then think, oh, wait a second, what's the exchange rate?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, you looked right at the right at the currency being exchanged. You saw it wasn't dollars, but people on at least on TikTok do believe that he repaid him. That is a rumor going around.
Really?
So,
Oh my gosh.
yes, it is, but it's not surprising.
Let's see. 5 Freddy, this is interesting. WN and AS are incompatible with flat Earth. WN. It's based on Hebrew cosmology, not the Aryan science of Aristotle. Effie took off on YouTube and Facebook, which both had Jewish CEOs. You need to be intelligent and have moral courage to be anti-Semitic. TRS has more on this. Okay, so this seems...
I'm not going to touch that one.
Wow. Oh, WN, white nationalism and anti-Semitic are incompatible with flat Earth. Wow. And so I don't know who TRS is, but I don't know if I'm getting a little vibes of that's not what? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Deadpool says this is gross.
Let's move on.
Show yourself out. Anti-Semitism isn't brave. It's ignorant, misguided, and hate-fueled nonsense. There you go. So, yeah. Anyway, tell you what. I'll gladly pocket that. Right.
You wanted it seen. I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
It's a hefty font.
There you go. And look at that. Message deleted. I'll just say, yep. Go away.
That's another thread of flat earthers who kind of believe in all that stuff, right? Which goes along with their conspiracy mindset. But I will say there's been a group of flat earthers on TikTok who have ousted, I'm gonna use that word again, those other flat earthers who spread the anti-Semitism around.
Really?
So, yes, there is, and shout out to them. So
what's Caleb doing now?
Caleb is non-existent anymore, man. He's been kicked out onto the fringe.
Wow. Because he came into a live stream while I was in Antarctica and spoke with Dave McKeegan and I briefly.
Oh, yes.
And in that live stream, he said he did not think it was faked, which of course is not allowed on TikTok. And we were surprised by that. Actually, people hadn't been going much into the fake yet. So
yes,
it wasn't super surprising.
But he's been labeled as one of the shills, I'll say.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. So there's some positive things happening, I guess.
All right. I did not expect that at all. Because, all right, on X, if you look at X, it is the anti-Semitism from the flatties there is nuts.
Yes, and he's like one of the ringleaders over there. So, I got my main account, 54,000 followers, right?
Yeah.
I got live banned permanently, like a year and a half ago on that account for playing Caleb's anti-Semitic remarks. And we were discussing how disgusting it was.
Yeah.
He was praising Schindler and Yahtzees. I don't know what you can say on YouTube. And saying he was a good guy and wasn't trying to do bad things and all that stuff. So I was showing that video and we were discussing how bad it was. And then I got permanently live banned for that. But his videos are still up with the actual original comments.
So, right? Yeah, it's so weird. And YouTube's done the same kind of thing. So I have I have 4K TikTok downloader.
Yes, I have that.
And just today I was scrolling through it because I saw one that I wanted to go find the original. And I was scrolling through all of the subscriptions, and I have a lot of subscriptions on there. Mm-hmm. And easily more than half of the accounts are gone.
Yes.
Like, TikTok is super aggressive at blowing out accounts, and they don't care how big the account is. They give no concern at all. They'll just blow. And it doesn't have to have any good reason. I'm just amazed by it.
Yeah, they've turned into a pile of shit. It's a dumpster fire. If you're not selling product on their TikTok shop, you're not on the algorithm.
That's what they really care about. Yeah.
And that's it. So, I am 100% for their removal. I don't even care that they're getting banned. They deserve it.
Yeah.
They're just garbage over there. Maybe unpopular opinion, but something else will pop up like it that'll take its place anyway.
Is Derek still kicking around, or is he still incognito?
He's last I heard, he was still looking for the moon.
Okay.
He's driving around Bend, Oregon, still looking for the moon.
Yeah. Guys, I got the most amazing update on the moon.
I've been looking all day driving around, and I can't find the moon. Where'd the moon go?
It's gone. The moon is gone.
The moon is gone. My favorite. Bedazzled did such a good song on that. It's fucking the best. No, he's off TikTok. I haven't seen him in ages. Last I actually heard, he came back and did an update and said he got into so much debt doing TikTok.
What?
Yeah,
because he was trying to like get all gear and everything to do the podcast and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was podcasting up, and he was doing this, and he wasn't focusing on work. And he wasn't working for a bit. And he got into so much debt that he had to quit TikTok and get a second job. So my condolences go out to Dare IK if you're still alive. And first of all, buddy, he was one of my first nemesis on TikTok.
He had a little bit of a drug issue. Yep, little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was funny.
But yeah, Derek and Caleb were buds. I mean, that's where they really got going. And
they had unearthing 5K.
What the hell? 5D.
5D reality.
5D. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because they're playing 5D chess. Witsit's only playing 4D chess. So
they're way beyond Witsit.
Well, if he's doing 4D chess and he has 160 IQ that towers over everybody, what is their IQ? I mean, think about that.
Did you know Caleb is like anti-Witsit now?
Yeah.
I missed that whole thing. I heard him say it the other day. I was like, I don't even know what happened.
So Witsit is Caleb's Papa Flurf, and
right.
So it goes from Caleb to Witsit, and then Witsit's Papa Flurf is Nathan Thompson, right? And
it can't be. That's true.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And so now Nathan Thompson screwed over Witsit, and so that severed that relationship. And now whatever happened between Caleb and Austin, that's severed. And now who is Caleb's current Papa Flurf? Nathan Thompson.
Yeah.
And they're both on the outs.
They're both on the out. They're certainly both on the outs. See, I don't get Papa Flurf vibes from Nathan Thompson at all. Just in general, he's such a beta. I don't get those vibes from him.
No, it's gamma. Gamma's the word they use. Yeah, because it's after beta.
Oh yeah, I'm out of touch.
So Yeah, Nathan fell from glory, and so I think he's changed. Yes. Yeah.
His move on TikTok. So he showed up on TikTok, and like the flirts there like idolized him because he is this former, whatever.
Yeah.
So they all made him moderators on all their lives. Keep looking at my screen. My eyes are freaking me out. So they all made him moderate. So like, if you go into their lives now, he's a moderator essentially in everybody's lives, and he just mutes you and kicks you. He's doing the Nathan Oakley thing. You can't get a word in. So he's just ruining all their lives. And they're trying to get views. I mean, these flat earther lives, they're trying to spark debates. They're trying to get things going, and he's ruining it all. But that's his gamma move. He won't let anybody talk, and he just mutes and kicks everybody. He did it to me today. He muted me for an entire live that wasn't his live because I said, he said he's getting a telescope donated to him, an equatorial mount telescope. And yes, and he's on some RV road trip with somebody somewhere. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I know they read the Bible once in a while together in their RV.
Wow.
That's all I know. But he goes, I'm going to connect to Starlink, and I'm going to use this telescope, and we're going to do some cool stuff. And I'm like, so you're going to connect to a satellite in space and align your telescope to a pole star.
Yeah.
To disprove the globe. And he deleted the comment and muted me for the entire live.
Yeah.
Yep.
It baffles, they're like they think that GPS is whatever they were told to think GPS is.
Yeah.
But they're not indoctrinated. They've been told what to think Starlink is. Therefore, they think Starlink is what they were told to think it is.
What is it? It's on balloons.
They've been instructed to think that it's on balloons.
It's on balloons. It's a fucking balloon.
Yeah,
satellite
it's fleets of balloons. They say fleets
that nobody can see. Invisible balloons.
Well, and they're like, well, this one time a balloon fell down and it had some hardware on it. Therefore, they exist, and everything that I want to exist now exists as that.
Yeah,
that's it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how they travel that fast or how you steer them, but it doesn't matter to a flurf. It's just magic.
How do you justify that in your head? I don't get it. I don't get the justification. It's so disingenuous.
Yeah.
So what else you got going on over here today? What's this runway you had going?
The runway. Oh, you want to see? All right.
I do.
All right. I've got, let's see. In this live stream here, let me bring it up here. Let's see. Flatzoid, or as he's dubbed himself, Facatzoid. Right? You're familiar with that, right? Facatzoid?
Yes, his email typo.
Yeah,
as he was trying to cover his own ass for his lie. Yeah,
yeah. So anyway, so here is his during the live stream today. Here is something he said.
Take folks
because you think I would be very kind to McToon on the way he goes around what he's done to me. Sorry, I wouldn't be there all putting a fake smile up to the guy. Mm-mm. I'd be more or less saying, let me smack some respect into you. How's that?
Oh, I'll tell you something, right? If I ever drop on him in real life, I'd batter him.
Yeah, there's no ways I'll be cordial with the guy. I'm sorry. The guy
take folks
because you think.
So I'll let you listen one more time to that.
You think I would be very kind to McToon on the way he goes around what he's done to me. Sorry, I wouldn't be there all putting a fake smile up to the guy. Mm-mm. I'd be more or less saying, let me smack some respect into you. How's that?
I'll tell you something, right? If I ever drop on him in real life, I'd batter him.
Yeah, there's no ways I'll be cordial with a guy.
If he has a drop on me in real life, he'll batter me, he says.
Yeah, who is that? That's
I don't recognize,
You
and
know
he
who that
doesn't.
is?
Yeah, he doesn't have a label. Is anybody? Is that? I don't know. People, I think might recognize. David's comment was blocked. No need to block that comment there. That's okay. I don't know what the context is, but don't block that kind of stuff. You can say it. It's fine. PJC. That wasn't PJC net. Anyway, so
yeah. Either way, it's
that led to this comment here. Can you read that? Lumpy gas in a vacuum said, I'm from Minnesota and can get MC Toon legit beat up.
Wow.
So I posted on my YouTube channel community tab if anybody has any information on lumpy gas in a vacuum's whereabouts. I would like it. I'm going to file a police report.
Yes, you should.
But that's not the first time that lumpy gas in a vacuum has said something like that. Here's another one. There you go. If I see you in Minneapolis, I'm confronting you. Hearted by Flatzoid himself. Look at that. Hearted. Good job.
Wow, he liked it.
Good job. The Catzoid.
That's not telling him.
Here you go. This was in response today to the to my posting of the threat that he did asking for information. So has an option I can deal with. Can we? I mean, he doesn't English well. I can deal with can we street beef, please? I'm in St. Paul on Greenbrier Street by the Napa if you get yourself over here, and we can live stream a street beef, winner take all.
That's very meathead flat earth of him to say that.
Yeah. So anyway, if anybody knows details on lumpy gas and vacuum, let me know. I will gladly file a police report. And he in the response on YouTube said, go ahead. I'm like, okay, but I need your address. Of course, just email me your address and name.
Why not? Yeah. Give your address up.
So but I'm still waiting for that address. So
this is why I recently got my concealed carry permit.
Yeah.
Here in New York, it's I wanted to get it because never know in New York that it might just disappear and not be able to ever get it again. But a lot of crazies out there, a lot of fucking crazies.
Yeah.
We had I don't know if you were part of this beef. It was probably 2 years ago. Russ, you remember? Russ from TikTok.
No.
He's got the birthmark on his head. That guy, big guy.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yeah. He was dealing with this one dude who threatened to kill him and me. He threatened to show up at my door with a knife, a samurai sword, and he actually called his wife. He found his number, Russ's number, and called his house and told his wife that he was going to. I don't know what I can say on here.
Leave it vague. Yeah.
I'll be vague. Unalive people and do some other things to children. So police reports were filed. Turns out, but the whole point is, it turns out that guy lives about one town away from me.
Oh,
just randomly, just happens to live right by me. Weird stuff. But police reports were filed. Coincidentally, he was being evicted from his house at the same time this was going on, and he live streamed the SWAT at his house. It was a really fun time. He live streamed the SWAT standoff
at his own house.
At his own apartment, yes. And he was like showing he had like vests and he had like a shotgun and he was live streaming this whole thing. And we were all thinking this was because of what happened with Russ. But it was actually because he was being evicted. He hadn't paid rent in like 2 years. But then Russ called and said, look, this guy you have a standoff with right now is not paying his rent. It's also this guy that made all these threats. So yeah, like they ended up, the police actually took his live stream down and then they kicked the door in and took him to prison.
Wow.
But you know, this is the people, and he's a flat earther, just to tie in the whole story, obviously. But these are the people like we're dealing with. It's scary. It's scary, man. We all have families.
Yeah.
And we gotta protect them.
Flat Earth is I think it's a gill net, and it captures people that are damaged.
Yes.
In some way. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Does.
So the mentally ill find a home in Flat Earth, and the Flat Earthers let them in. The anti-Semites, the white nationalists, they find a home in Flat Earth, and the Flat Earthers let them in. Though apparently in the TikTok community that has not been acceptable, but it's on X it completely is. So
yeah, X is scary.
Oh, Shadow Docs. As I emailed you earlier, I got it. All right, let me see here. And somebody asked, why would I report? I would report because he has a history of making threats of violence against me. And I think the police are the people that should decide whether or not there's anything to be done about it, not me. So, all right. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Shadow Doc. I don't know. I get a lot of. I mean, what team did you send to mctoon at mctoon.net? Well, I will spend more time looking later. Let me see here.
What are they sending you?
Because I have mctoon at mctoon.net. But I also have a Gmail account that I just don't use the Gmail account as much. So, let me look again here. No. All right. Well, I'll look. Send me another email or something with the title so I know what to look for in the subject. But yeah, I mean, you look at people that are, I mean, not mentally ill, but then you've got the people that are seriously mentally handicapped that are on, right, to be polite is to say mentally handicapped. You've got who's that guy on TikTok that's British? It's got a lot of facial deformities and his teeth are really bad.
Every one of them. Oh, sorry.
No. Really severely bad teeth, like some actual like real problem.
Flat earther?
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank.
Oh. I don't know his real name. I'm looking through the list here. Like,
drawing a blank.
I don't know.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Like those, like I do stay away from those guys because it is what it is.
Yeah. So that him, you got Mikey Smith, you got Victor Crute, you got John Puckett. Those people are they really do have pretty serious mental issues, and they shouldn't be online. There is a guy on TikTok that thinks he's Jesus. He's bald. He plays guitar. He's not very good. And he's a flat earther.
He plays guitar. You're on a different part of TikTok than I am.
I am. Yep. There he is.
I often wonder if there's another section of flat earthers that TikTok just doesn't let us see. Another section of algorithm over there.
Yeah. All right, here. All right. I don't know. I probably shouldn't even play it. It's.
Yes, you should. Don't second guess yourself.
All right. Yeah.
And then again, don't take my advice.
Yeah, I guess I'm taking your advice. Is that
all right? Let's do it. We're not going to make fun of them. It's just
yeah. So the point is this is not to make fun of them, but this is the type of people that Flat Earth collects.
Prove that the Earth is flat, and if the North Star never moves, and the three pyramids are locked onto them three stars in the sky constantly, then we're not moving. Because if we're zigzagging like this at 67,000 miles an hour, half a million kilometres of the speed of light through space chasing a hot sun, well, then that North Star should not be sitting in one spot. It's not moving. So that means we're stationary. So I really believe that the Earth was round. I even debunked the flat Earth back in 2013 week and thought, no, we live on a globe, sorry. But then I started to wake up and realise when I was 50, hang on, there's too much about this flat Earth information. There's too much knowledge of it. And when there's too much knowledge, that means there has to be something of it. The same as the North Pole. That bloke got banned from, everyone's banned from flying over the North Pole hole because you've got a black rock that's in the North Pole hole, and that's the biggest rock on the Earth, bigger than Mount Everest. I didn't know that. It's called Black Rock. And we know Valgard and Black Rock run the world. And we know they run all the confectionery, from Smith's to Sneaker bars to Mars bars to cereals. We know they control all that.
So there you go. There's.
Yeah, I know that guy. I haven't seen him in probably a year and a half on TikTok. Yeah. I don't know if he's still posting or not. But.
So apologies, he's Australian, not British.
Yeah. Either way, you're covering your face because I can feel the spit through the screen.
Yeah. Right. So Flat Earth collected him.
Yep.
Right. And not to mock him or make fun of him, but that's the type of thing that Flat Earth preys on, and has damaged him more because he lacks the capability to understand, right, what he was talking about with Polaris. Obviously, he doesn't have even the beginning of a clue of how it works, and so he's doing that, and it's not a good thing for him. So,
devil's advocate. People like him, maybe it's not so bad.
Well, yeah, and I said that earlier, especially the anti-Semites, the white nationalists, the people that are just generally kind of horrible people. I don't mind them kind of getting together and grouping themselves up and basically tattooing idiot on their forehead. Do that.
Him, it gives him, like, what did he have before this? So he gives him something to focus on, and this is his thing. And what damage is he going to do?
He's not going to do much damage, no.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think he's convincing people.
The damage that know what they're doing, those are the problems. Right.
Yeah.
Your point is, I get your point. It's collecting everybody. That those are the people that it attracts, and there's a thing to that. But those guys, let them do that thing. My opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got the flatulator. Sounds like a funny name here. Says. Calling Knock It Offler 24 an idiot. Okay, I don't know if they're just messing around with each other. Yeah. So yeah, somebody sent another super chat. I thank you for that super chat. I will gladly pocket that money and time you out, and not even read it.
Another one of those, huh?
Yeah, another pro anti-Semitism thing. So yeah, feel free to. I have no problem if you just fork over as all those funds, and I'll just block you on the channel after you do it. I don't mind. one bit.
Why would they give you their money? I don't get it.
Because they want me to read what they're saying, I guess.
But, you're not okay.
Yeah.
But you're not going to do it.
No, I'm not.
Wish they would give me money for nothing.
Yeah.
That'd
Hey,
be great.
Send it over to Globy.
Yeah, super chat me. Be nice if TikTok had super chats.
Herbert Moon says that's weird. I've been timed out for expressing my opinions in a group of supposedly open-minded people. Come on, guys, don't be like the flat earthers. It was one thing to express your opinion, but there's a line, and I don't care about some people's opinion, some particular opinions. I have zero interest in, right? I don't. It's not a discussion. There won't be a discussion on certain topics, right? Let me give you an easy example for almost everybody, right? Should there, is it a fair discussion to say, well, that it's good and to put up or accept a certain type of video of that people get kicks out of, that feature people that are young? Nope, no discussion to be had about that. And if you have an opinion on it, I will not discuss it. I will time you out if you think that's an appropriate thing. So, Uncle Charlie says he'll do a chargeback and cost you money. I don't know. I don't see any of that. YouTube there's layers of stuff between people doing that and what I see. So
yeah, that would hit YouTube, not you.
Yeah, I don't see it, right? Like if somebody super chats me in a different currency, I get dollars.
Right.
I don't even see the exchange rate. Like you can go, they have their exchange rate posted somewhere. I don't see it.
No, if they charge back YouTube would just cancel their account or, whatever they're going to do.
Yeah. Ace SW said Facatzoid ignoring TFE's formal invite and lying about it was hilarious. Oh yeah, it was the lying that he did is.
But why? Like why? Like we're living in a world of receipts. Why lie so blatantly? I don't get it.
Yeah, and so here is. Let's see if I got the correct spot here.
And what was his purpose for the lie? Like, what was he trying to accomplish?
Oh, so he gets into some line of reasoning, and he commits to it, and he won't back out. He won't ever say, "Well, no, that wasn't it." So for some reason, he was on my Discord server, and he's talking about the trip to Antarctica, and I'm like, well, why didn't you go? Why didn't you do any fundraising? Why didn't you put up a GoFundMe or something? Because no flat earther did.
Right.
Zero flat earthers said, hey, that'd be great. Here's my GoFundMe. Let me go. None. Not a single one. And I said, how come you didn't do that? And he said, I never got an invite. I said, of course you got an invite. Here's the video. Here's the webpage. I didn't get a formal invite. This is on my Discord server. I said, oh, we'll define formal invite. And he wouldn't define. He said, yes or no. Did you get an email? Did you get a email or formal invite or whatever? I'm like, I don't know what a formal invite is yet. Define a formal invite. And I knew, as came out today, I knew why an email wasn't sent to Facatzoid. It was because you couldn't get the email address from Facatzoid's channel because it wasn't there. It wasn't listed on there. The other people, I worked with Will at the end of March to put together email addresses for the 24 flat earthers that he's like, I can't find this one. I can't find this one. So I gave him from my notes email addresses for several of the people. I had 3 or 4 email addresses for Tanner Stewart, Flat Earth Millionaire. Here you go. Here they are. I had email addresses for a handful of them, and I gave them to Will. But I did not have Flatzoid's email address. I've always contacted him on Discord. I said that to Will. He's like, I don't use Discord. I'm like, okay, well, I don't have his email address. So
So how was it given to him in a video?
how was the invite?
Yeah.
It was announced in a video.
Okay.
In March.
It was one of Will's videos, right?
Yeah, one of his early, maybe March or April.
And he obviously saw it because he acknowledged it in that debate.
In the debate was I think May 1st. So by May 1st, he knew, right? He definitely knew. And then he's like, I didn't get a formal invite. So then he doubled down on that. And then he came onto my stream last week. He's like, I just have one question. I'm like, okay, you can come on and ask your one question. And his one question was about that topic. And I hadn't said anything before, but I knew that he didn't have his email address listed on his community tab or whatever, his about tab. And I said it to him. And then I went to his page and pulled it up, and yep, it wasn't there, right? I was just going from memory from back in March. He could have edited it in the meantime. He had not. But then what's he do?
Before you make the claim, you edit it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I had already pulled it up and I had it on screen, and then people are commenting, he changed it. Like, I have it on screen. So I took a screenshot of it. What did Flatzoid do today? Well, let's find out. I'll share it to you so you can see. The dishonesty from him is amazing.
I just want to know if anybody's opened the facatzoid@gmail.com email.
Oh, I do. I have it. Somebody created it and handed me the password.
Big win. Roger win, big win. Blah, blah, blah. You know. I hope you go, mate. I hope you go.
I do as well. Just wasted 3 hours here. There are now literal days of videos documented every second.
So I thought I'll do something.
All right.
If they're mad, they put a lot of effort.
Oh, fake flips in chat. How's it going, mate?
They put a lot of effort into this bullshit, and nobody's buying it.
I want to quickly share my screen for everybody. This is from my.
They were like that, weren't they? Sort of like, flat Earth's gonna be done.
Yeah, this is from my stream, guys. Am I too harsh? This is live, okay? I'm gonna quickly show you what McToon and them did. This is for all the ballers that just believe the nonsense deceiver. Watch live and showing how it's changed. So I thought I'll do something the same to show how easy it is to do this. You can see this is McToon's page, everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
His actual YouTube page, blah blah blah. Let's quickly go and read what his section says there. I'm gonna make it full screen for you so everybody can see what I did. Screen for you guys there. Let's zoom it in.
Get a little closer.
Yeah.
McClown.
Hi, I'm McClown of the McClown clan, and I want to say thank you to King Flatzoid for showing how easy it is to show my deception once again. All go subscribe to the best flat earther ever, Flatzoid. You rock. You can find me here, Fourth Book, Brenda Toon. Yeah, Zitta at McClown. Email me at mcclown@mcliar.net. LinkedIn, Michael Liar Clown Toon. Do not support the lies.
Oh, yeah, listen, it kills me that
I was able to do that. Sorry?
It kills me that I share the same name as McToon.
But it gets.
Oh, we know the drunk guy's first name is Michael now.
Further, because people didn't believe I did this live, okay? That I changed it live. So I actually showed.
All right, so here's what he's doing. He's accusing me. He's accusing me of editing it live. Right, so here is, of course, I got receipts. So here's a screenshot I took when I first brought it up. All right, this is what there's no email address in there.
Yeah.
Right, and he's claiming that I created this, all of these things here, right? And that his actual page is this. So he's claiming that live I took this and changed it with his email address in it into this. Live.
Yeah, you did that live.
How did I do that live? I have no idea how I did that live.
Yeah.
In reality, this is what was on his page. This is really what was on his page. And I don't know how I could have done that live. All of that extra stuff from this, but I don't know.
And then he put the wrong email address in there.
And then, so then this is what came up later. So I had reloaded it and I got this after I took the screenshot. And he didn't even do it right because when you actually put in your email address, it comes under this channel details thing here. Right. With there's a CAPTCHA thing you have to click to say, you're a human, to get their email address that's associated with it. So if you go to mine, you'll get my email address there in that little thing there. Well,
he didn't have time for that. I mean, he had to just punch it in real quick.
Yeah, he was in a hurry. So now here is the one that Micah Ray took a screenshot. So what actually happened in reality is that Fakatzoid had the thing without his email address on it. And then when I exposed that there was no way that Will could have sent his email address because he didn't know it and it wasn't on his YouTube page like most people's is, right? Then he, as quickly as possible, typed it in and the K letter is right next to the L letter on the keyboard and he accidentally typed Fakatzoid. And he's claiming that Micah Ray did this somehow, faked it, or maybe I faked it. I don't know. His claims change over time. But yeah, this was the intermediate, and then this was the final and probably current look. So has he cried Photoshop? No, he claimed that somebody just right clicked and hit edit HTML. So
look, it's they're so fucking annoying. But it's an irrelevant objection, right? It's, it doesn't count because I didn't get an email.
Yeah, it's why is it not count? Yeah,
and you knew it and you acknowledged it. Yeah. So just admit to it. What is the problem?
Well, he already committed to a line, the line without realizing that he had said something back in May.
Right.
And to get out of the personal responsibility of why didn't you crowdfund going? He could have. Right. And if there were 0 flat earthers that did it. So if he was the one flat earther that was trying to go, he might have had a shot at it.
Yeah, that's true.
Well. Ooh, we got Relic. Relic may have crossed a line. Let me see here. He's been trolling. Oh, yep. Relic, you're done. Everybody enjoy banning Relic. Accusing people of that. Why?
Really
go to hell, you piece of trash.
Coming out of the woodwork tonight.
If your mind is so fixated on doing that to young people that you will accuse people of doing it to young people with 0 evidence, you're the one that is mentally ill. Seek help. Really. Check yourself into an asylum. Never come out in public again.
I get accused of that all the time.
Yeah.
If you follow science and don't believe what YouTube videos tell you, you're automatically one of those.
Yeah. Yep. Astrocade is asking, why am I attracting so much trash tonight? I don't know, but we do have Fakatzoid in the chat here with a €2 super chat that says my name is used like they used Karen a few years ago. It's interesting that it's in euros instead of Zaire.
I see his names pop up.
Anyway, yeah, that's awesome. Let's see.
Hey, it's me. Am I attracting the trash to your channel tonight?
Yes. Let's give you credit for that. Thank you very much for bringing the trash.
You're welcome.
Your milkshakes bring the trash to the yard.
Well, they are super chatting you, so at least you got that.
Okay. Congo used to be Zaire. So if the currency is like Z, it starts with a Z from South America. So, I forget. Yeah. Oh, hold on. South African currency is the Rand, ZAR. So, yeah, and why is it Z? Because it used to be Zaire, right? That's Zaire. What I think.
Could be.
History. Tell me if I'm reading the wiki article right now, so. I don't know. South African Rand, but YZAR, because South is not spelled with a Z. There it is. All right, Dora, who speaks the language almost the same as what South African is Zuid, Africa. So Zuid, means, what does Zuid mean? Oh, it's probably south. Duh. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Dora. Not to forget, but Fakatzoid was excited about the TFE and May stream, so he clearly had acknowledged the invite. Right? So, yeah, Dora,
It's almost like they're all full of shit. What a surprise.
Yeah, if you had an invite and you didn't even try to go, you really don't have any legitimate case to critique anything. You didn't even try to go. Yeah,
but that's what they do, right? So it's like the rest of them, right? The chatter about it was almost nil, at least on TikTok side of it, about the final experiment until after they went, right? After you guys came back and or at least were there and showing stuff, then they all started going, oh, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? They're not doing this. They're not doing that. Like all of a sudden they all had an opinion, right? When you guys have been asking for their opinions up front for months, like, give us what your experiments. Yeah. You want this. You want this. Give us what you want. And,
I went to Earth Awakening's Discord server a couple times. One of the first times was, what experiments should I do there? I didn't get anything other than one person's napalm said that I should just walk south for a day and a half. just go.
Just to your death?
Yes, that's what would happen. I said, well, okay, I'm not doing that, but how about you ask Witsit to do that? I'm sure he'll be anxious to do that. So I got nothing. Then the second time I went, I brought the list of experiments that I was doing. I gave him the web page. I said, what's your input on this? How about let's talk about the measuring, the physically measuring the line of longitude. They didn't have anything to say about it, not anything. Right? The most interesting part was that somebody wondered if refraction would cause the laser rangefinder to have a incorrect measurement. Because the arc would be a different length than if it was a cord.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. At least that's input.
Yeah. Annalise Knapp is, I think you missed some super chat. I'm quite a bit behind on super chats. For example,
catch up.
Andy Tiger Sci-Fi Review says, to be fair, as a former Navy quartermaster, you can hold out your hand at arm length and palm facing you to estimate the time to sunset. Each finger is about 15 minutes. You need to be able to see the horizon. I read that before.
That's old.
Marcus Leach says, love the time I spent at our National Geomagnetic Lab. Many lovely magnetometers. I had looked into buying one. I was considering, okay, could I get a $1,000 proton pump magnetometer? Like, no, I just can't swing that. So, unfortunately, this one is it's like $30-$40. It's really good for it. And you know whose idea this was initially?
No.
You're gonna love it.
Flaxoid?
No. Somebody that's got a whole bunch of somebody that's an engineer and a scientist and is a teacher.
Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson?
No. On somebody on TikTok.
I'm just fucking around.
That you know.
Peter?
No.
Oh. Teacher. Blitz?
No.
No.
A scientist.
Scientist?
Yeah.
Is he in the community?
And a flatty?
He's a flatty?
A flatty.
No fucking way. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he says he is. He says he's a scientist. He has a lot of claims about his credentials.
Oh, Riz.
Is Riz.
No
Riz.
way.
His
credentials.
Riz actually, to his credit, these two things, he's like, get these. So that's what I order. I order these. And then he's like, here, run this program. And so he sent me this program that he wrote. And I looked at it and I'm like, oh, he used the drag and drop UI to put together some blocks on the page, do this and then do this and then do this, right? Really simplified stuff. And it was completely wrong. So it was giving the wrong values, like by a factor of 10. It was giving 500 nanoteslas instead of 50 nanoteslas. I'm like, well, that's not very useful. It's all over the place. So I had asked people if they had, and so a couple different people, specifically Andrew Toffin, said, here you go. And I started emailing with him, and he wrote the program that I actually use that works pretty well. So.
All right. Well, I'm surprised he didn't learn that in one of his 15 PhDs that he.
Yeah.
But he interviewed DeGo on the trip, didn't he? He did, because he posted it on TikTok.
Did he interview Will?
Yeah,
wow.
He was one of the alternates. Yeah,
the alternate. Oh yeah, he wanted to be with the golden ticket, didn't he?
Yeah, he was one of the golden ticket interviews. We were all laughing and laughing.
Yeah,
he's funny. He's straight up troll.
Yeah. Nothing But Media says Whitsitt is playing 4D chess, but everyone else is playing a different game. So he's just playing with himself.
Oh man, you are far behind. I read that like 40 minutes ago.
that was at 11:26 and it's 11:28. It's 1:28 now. 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Randall Chase says, thanks for looking at my pick. I appreciate you. Greg Ware says Duffy invited on Flatsoid tonight. So Duffy invited on Flatsoid tonight, says no TFE invite. It's amazing that the people on his panel aren't just baffled by his lies, but they're so dumb. They're so incredibly dumb. Palom 47 says you have it wrong. He's playing 4D tic-tac-toe. Walk and Talk for 35 ZARs, South African Rand, says, I really wonder how the family of flat earthers looked at them during Christmas dinner. I asked Fakatzoid and he got angry. Yeah, I mean, you think about Fakatzoid. He gets online. He's got his panel of idiots that think that he is the bee's knees. I don't know why there's a saying about bees and knees, but they do think he is them. But yeah, then he outside of that, he's got to be just an absolute nobody. Most of these people have lost like their family and friends because they're such annoying lunatics. Yeah.
they talk about it all the time. I think that's half the reason they ended up on these social media platforms, is to find friends and community, right?
They have no community outside of this.
No.
Right.
So you can imagine going to Thanksgiving dinner and just like annoying your entire family with your nonsense.
Well, yeah, that's what McFlatty does. Like, I'm at a family event. There's people all over the place, right? And he sees me, and he's yelling across the room, waving at me. I'm like, oh, geez, don't, McFlatty. So,
I take offense because this is my Flatty McFlat face hat.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe we're cousins or something.
Yeah, it could be. You should probably tell your Flatty McFlat face.
I'll tell him the
ugly cousin to you. Yeah. Andy Tiger Sci-Fi Review says Austin's 6-figure income doesn't mean you include the pennies. Lower Deck says, can you show the star trail pictures? Oh, I can.
It was, you started looking for something and then you got distracted.
I do that. I was not looking for star trail pictures. Let's see. Do I have them here? In fact, I do. Yeah. All right.
My Masonic book. Look at that goat head there.
All right, here you go. Here is picture 1. So this is using the P1000. This was taken out the let's see, which one was this? Yeah, this is taken out of the window of the hotel room. So you can see zoomed in here how it does it. It takes pictures and it just stacks them. So, and then every 10 minutes, it creates a longer one. Okay, so you can see here, there's a little light down low. So this was, I don't know what time this was. I don't know why there's so much light there. So then I repositioned the camera, turned it up as far as I could.
It was only 4 hours of nighttime, right? When you were there or something like that?
Sun sets at 10 and rises at 5, but it's
never really dark, right?
Twilight goes forever. Yeah. So so you can see here, you'll see what happens. Cause this stacks it, right? So this is 10 minutes or 15 minutes, or I think it's 15. This is 15 minutes. Here's another 50. So here's 30. 45, an hour, I think. Right, you can see they're getting longer. And this is, by the way, on the left side. The Southern Cross is some of those streaks. There you go. So
I goes around flat Earth, that one.
I started this and then I went to bed because it was pretty late. And so you can see it's getting brighter. So since it's stacking the pictures, it's getting brighter and brighter. And there we see it's coming up to morning there. So there you go. So there's morning. So there's the star trails. I was super excited to get this because we had one night that was okay, the first part of the trip. And I took them outside in the wind, and they're super fuzzy because the camera was moving around in the wind.
Yeah. That is awesome. A beautiful shot.
So I have another video I won't show because it's not mine. It'll come out when it comes out. Probably next week.
I wanted to do that star observation with you. I was trying to get you to do.
Oh, yeah. There was no. So there was the one night where I was awake and there were stars, and it was terrible. It was super windy, and I was outside with Dave McKeegan, and we're trying to get the pictures. And then this one that I just showed you, that was started late, and I just went to bed. So
yeah, it's so difficult. But the guy I had it would have had to have been West South Africa. I don't think East would have worked.
Yeah.
Was not available. But yeah, I was trying to do simultaneous Southern Cross observation. would have been fun.
78 Mitsu says it's a metric IQ, has to be divided by 25.4 to convert to an SAE IQ. Hold on. 160.
That's Austin's IQ.
25.4 divide is 6.299. That's nice. Cal says from interesting to wrong. Well, there you go. There's a title for the book. Lower Deck says, can you explain the McFlatty joke to us newbies? McFlatty is my ugly identical cousin. You can find his channel, McFlatty. He stowed away to get to Antarctica. And he did some experimentalizations while he was down there. He was really confused. You know, we talk about the 24-hour circling sun. He got confused. He thought it was our 24 circling suns. And so when he escaped the tent that he was hiding in, he went outside and he looked and he didn't see our 24 circling suns. He only saw one. Therefore, he debunked it. Then he got chased by he didn't get chased by anybody, but he thought he was getting chased. So anyway, yeah, go look. He was sleuthing around there. It was quite something. Pastina the First says Globian McGlobeface is one of the most underrated channels. I was rooting for him to go on the trip.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. I
was too.
Did you get more subscribers? People, somebody grab his channel, put it in there.
I hope so, because TikTok is dying.
Yeah,
I want to move over here. I've been doing more on here.
Yeah, you can do both.
I can, yeah.
Do them both. Dave Kircher, Dirk Swizzle, says Witsit will never switch to Globe purely because that would make your prediction true. And letting you be right is strictly against his code of conduct. You've seen through it. Standing there. Oh, I remember what it was. No. Okay. Well, you just said a little bit ago, I was looking for something and that I didn't.
You did it again?
I remembered what it was that I was looking for that I can't do it. Okay. So one thing I did do, and this video will show it, I did commit to, if I'm going to publish something from the trip, I'm going to ask them if it's okay. Right? So I need to ask. I'll ask before I do that. So
all right. You can send it to me and I can do it because I didn't make any promises.
Well, there's that. Yeah. All right. People asking to play Whack-A-Mole with Herbert Moon. No. All right. Here. I'll not read it. I'll just highlight it. There you go. I don't have a problem with that person being able to speak. I don't like what he's saying. I just don't have. That's not the kind of speech that I think should not be said. I don't think he crossed the line like that. So. But yes. Anyway, so back to his prediction. We were standing there in the ALE headquarters, and he's like, he's been saying that I'm going to switch to Geocentric Globe for so long. It's hit pieces and it's so mean. And I was just standing there holding it all in. I'm like thinking, yep, it's worked. he will never get a flat Earth because I said that. So Piscina the First then says, I predict Austin will go full throttle into the grift. He's incapable of conceding even when presented with facts. He'll choose to be the villain. And yes, Austin, you are the villain in this scenario. Icy Spence is the best free entertainment money can buy. Wait, it's not free. Josh Garver with his third super chat ever, apparently, for $9.99 says, look into it.
I will.
Somebody said Thompson and Caleb are live on TikTok right now. Icy Spin says, Globy, thanks for giving your GoFundMe to Tune.
My pleasure.
And absolutely, Globy. It made the difference. I was getting pretty nervous about how much I was going to have to dig into to my personal funds.
Well, I'm glad it went to somebody, because it was definitely needed. I'm glad you went.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I still dug in, but I'd not like can't have Christmas, kids.
Was it as much as Austin had to dig in?
I have no idea how Austin thinks that he had to spend thousands.
Well, that bag was pretty expensive.
Yeah. Well, he did a GoFundMe 2 days before leaving, because he just realized he was going. And I think he put as a target like a couple thousand, and he did okay on it when I looked. So he got some fundraised money.
I'm sure he did just
for the
fine.
trip to pay for that backpack. I'm sure if he wanted to purchase, I don't know if he did or did not purchase a vape. Because certainly Will, who's apparently the villain, did not purchase the vape for Witsit. So maybe Witsit had to, or maybe he just found it in his bag after 2 to 3 years of not using it. I don't know.
Possibility.
Jeran thinks that it was an honest find. I wasn't there. I didn't actually see him vape at all until I looked at the video. So
it's just so stupid, the whole thing. And then he did deny it at first, didn't he? Right?
Yeah, he was being very elusive about it at first.
Right.
He didn't want somebody to know. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
But, when flat earthers ask me about that, I say, well, what do you expect? You got to light a flurf.
Yeah.
It's in their nature.
Bob the Size Guy says, I'm really surprised. I always thought Austin was a smart one. Who knew it would be Jeran? I knew. I am here as a member at Einstein, a new member. Thank you for that. Alyssum says for 10 Australian says, in my opinion, unless Jeran outright states the Earth is a globe, he is still a flurf that just doesn't want to be associated with the cult he built and led for years. Yeah. A legitimate position. I don't know. Give him the time to process. We're still early days. He hasn't. Look, it's January 10. He landed in Antarctica on December 14. It's not yet been a month to unwind 10 years of this position. I don't know what's the right amount of time. I don't know. Shane Eslick says, I think if you sit down with him and do Bob's 15 degree per hour equal 360 degrees, his light over water with Enrique again, and the 2x 24-hour suns, you're smart enough, Jeran. I think so. I think if we could and he'd look at it. We are talking about maybe in March going and redoing the interesting experiment. So I have some ideas on how to do it. All the flighties always want to use a laser, and they imagine a laser is pencil thin, and they're like, oh, you need to just collimate it and then it'll be laser thin. No, it won't. Like when you go multiple miles with a laser, it doesn't matter. It just can't be laser thin or pencil thin. It just can't. So there's other ways to do it. So
a majority of them don't even use a collimator.
No, they don't want to, because all they care about is getting their desired result.
Right.
Right. So if a laser has a giant cone at a couple miles out, that helps them get their desired result.
Right.
So Todd's Tech Tales says for $6 and then 66 more Australian pennies, says if Oakley calculated the exchange rate, it would have been 400,000 USD. Goes the wrong direction. The Elmeg says McFlatty is the one and only Papa Flurf, and he has 161 IQ.
Oh.
Yep. He actually, one of his videos, he actually went to the Mensa headquarters in somewhere in Minneapolis. Turns out it wasn't Mensa, it was Mesna, a plastic surgery place.
You're going to make me look this damn account up now. Like, I don't have enough to do in my life. I got to look this account up now and subscribe to it.
Madeline May is a new member at Newton. Thank you for that. Darkstar 4400 says, one never knows what lurks beneath the surface of crazy. Oh, indeed they are. JM21 says, next time a flat earth invokes entropy, ask them, who taught you the laws of thermodynamics and why do you trust them? Well, they nobody taught them the laws of thermodynamics. They just were told a phrase to repeat from their Papa Flurf. They don't know. They're like, oh, the second law of thermodynamics. Oh, could you state that for us, please? It says that you can't have pressure without a container. Really? Well, let me look it up. Oh, it turns out it doesn't say that.
You just say the word entropy. Entropy. It's entropy.
Buzzard FIFA 1999 says opposing hold on. Nope, not reading that. Annalise Knapp says, sorry for these absolute stinkers of super chats you've been getting. Here's a regular one instead. Thank you for that. Knock It Offler 24 says, goodnight Tune, the $12 check is in escrow. Lol, not yet. That was $19. 74 Mitsu says, file the police report under CALEA. Bad guys are not hard for the popo to find even through a VPN. So I don't know what CALEA is, but okay. Yeah, I might do that if I don't have the it's certainly a lot easier to have the information. So Waldy A says, are you planning on talking to Sean Griffin again? I would talk to Sean Griffin, but yeah, I mean Sean's a turd. Sean's a big old turd, you know.
Turd.
Apparently a time lapse is not acceptable because it's not a video, although he used a time lapse. Yeah, so anyway, but turns out I do have a non-time lapse 24-hour sun. I got two of them. So that's going to be tough for him. And he hasn't gone with Flatzoid, Fakatzoid. You know, he's been on Fakatzoid's panel several times, but he's not with the everything is fake.
He's not.
No, he interviewed the three this week on Monday and didn't claim it was all fake, right? So apparently he's accepting that it's legitimate. So I don't know how you do that because, well, yeah, then it makes him a shill, of course, but then also it falsifies the AE map. He sitteth above the circle of the earth, so it doesn't get very biblical then, right? I don't know, yeah. And he's a biblical flatty, so. Ron says he hasn't realized that racism and anti-Semitism are on the low end of the intelligence spectrum, right there with flat Earth. Yep. Lisa says, read this chat. I hope it hurts you in the wallet. So there, McFlatty for King President. When does King Crew get his book? Yeah, I was in Miami and I wanted to get King Crew his book, but I think it was worth it because I read it in Antarctica. So, Astrocate Sathik says decency will always triumph because racism is dumb. There you go. Thank you for that, Astrocate. Lux Isamb. I don't know. I'm sorry. Says 3 Ron, except racist and oh yeah, okay. Nope. For reference, the first people that sent rockets into space were no longer of that persuasion when they did it. So, all right. We got CJ Lamrose has made it 10 months. Hell yeah. Love your stuff, Toon. You're awesome. Keep it up. Sorry at Ashton Richards, who's been trying to receive a free membership but hasn't been able to. T-Bone Beats says lunar eclipse on 3/14/25. More proof of globe. Oh, got that coming up. I've got a book printed out prior to 2020 that has that listed in it. How could it be? If according to Witsit, they have to measure it ahead of time, like weeks ahead of time, to get it correct. Alex27 says racists want nothing to do with flat Earth. Look at Flatsoid. South Africa has regular farm something power outages because of diversity. Flatsoid's silent on that and rants online all day about Hebrew cosmology. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure where that guy's coming from. Robert Hill says, great chance to show parallax shift between Moon and Mars on 1/13/24. Moon will eclipse Mars in U.S. Need many pics across country. Any interest? Oh, well, there you go. On the 13th. The 13th is coming up here. Next Monday. The moon will eclipse Mars. So I don't know where. I'm not organizing it, but if somebody's organizing it, that would be cool. If there's some instructions on how to do it and where to send the information. So, if anybody knows, send it here. Algorithm says people who think that diversity is bad must not enjoy listening to most music. Shake my head. Yep, they only listen to country. You know, that was a joke. It was offhand, but it's actually weird how there is a bit of an overlap if you draw the Venn diagram between people that only listen to country and people of that persuasion. I don't know how big that overlap is, but to be safe, get away from country music. Darkstar 4400 says, I have a relative who's a moon landing denier. They won't discuss the topic with me. I don't know why. Alex27 says the Putnam. Oh, nope, not reading that. Why? Right? Yeah. Okay, fine. That's your opinion. Pay me to not read it. Cool. Gideon David Sampson says, still waiting for Austin's well-documented Antarctic experiments. He took pictures of the sun with the solar filter.
What's he gonna do with that?
The end. He said he was going to measure the height, the angular height. He didn't, because he didn't have any capability of doing that. He said he was going to measure the temperature. I don't know if he did. He said he was going to measure with he has a IR camera.
I mean, he didn't seem interested to be there from day one.
No.
So I don't know what it seemed like from you there while you were there, but all his videos, he just seemed very uninterested to be there.
Yeah. So when we got there, 9 of us got there, and 9 of us had a chance then to start setting stuff up, but only 8 of us really put our nose to the grindstone and started setting stuff up. One of us stood around. What do I do? I put up my tripod and my P900. Now what? Can I get a Discord? I need to get on Discord. People, why is the Wi-Fi password? How come nobody gave me free Wi-Fi? I need free Wi-Fi. You got free Wi-Fi? I need free Wi-Fi. Seriously. Entitled little baby complained that he didn't get free Wi-Fi. It provided to him for doing nothing. Right?
Yeah.
And then lied about it later. And thank you very much to the person that sent me the info. I replied back an email. He claimed 18 hours before he was on Wi-Fi at the camp.
Oh,
Did you know that? Do you know how long it was before he had Wi-Fi?
No.
No more than 3.
3.
Proof. I got receipts.
Yeah, he said he went to bed, woke up. And
went to breakfast, came back. Yeah.
Right. He was being withheld.
Yep. And did he ask? He did not. I'm like, hey, Will, did Austin ask you for the password? Never did.
So when he first got back, he was like, no, and it was legit. Like, no one asked us to do anything, like to not show anything or not go anywhere, not do this, not do that. He was very like up and up. And like, as time goes on here, he's devolving into, he's just crumbling. He's crumbling now. Now they're hiding stuff and they were not honest. And it's just fucking so intellectually dishonest. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Actually, I do get it. I don't know why I said that.
Bob the science guy, Witsit was going to measure the temperature of the sun. Yeah, he had an infrared camera and he was going to do something with the temperature of the sun. And his point is, he's like, well, the globe paradigm says that the distance doesn't change, so the temperature has to be the same. That's the globe model. Like, that's not the globe model. The globe model says that the sunlight passes through more atmosphere when it's lower in the sky. So it should reduce in temperature and intensity. I don't know how he was going to measure the intensity or temperature or whatever it was. I don't think he knows. I don't think he has the first damn clue what he was going to do. Because, Itorius says Witsit got his vape from McFlatty and doesn't want McFlatty's mom to find out and get him in trouble. No more sleepovers. Oh yeah, McFlatty's mom was tasked by McFlatty to set up a play date with Austin. Oh. Rick says, I contributed to Globey going to the trip. Sorry he didn't get to go, but glad he used it to support Toon. There you go, Rick. Thank you.
Rick.
Seriously, Globey, when I'm in Florida, you got to come down to Florida. I'll be in Pensacola late February. How's that?
All right. Late February, Jenny. All right. Yeah.
I might I might do a meetup. I've thought about doing it these last couple of years, and so I don't know if anybody's interested in the Pensacola area of doing a meetup.
Yeah, might be able to pull that off.
Yeah, if you're interested, let me know. Email or Discord or something.
I'll message you. Absolutely.
Meet Joe Maker says, what's the name of the space telescope that gives images of Earth every few minutes trying to find images of Los Angeles fires? Thanks. Oh, that would be the Discover satellite. That's one of them. I don't know if the resolution is going to be good enough on that one. So you probably want the GOES West satellite, GOES West. So just Google that. You'll find it. That will probably give you some nice high-res photos of those fires.
Did you ever pull your own images of the GOES satellite?
Like directly from it?
Yeah.
I've not done that.
Never. No.
That would be pretty cool.
I've been tinkering with that for the last few days.
Have you?
Yeah. I'm not a programmer though, so I'm struggling with the code.
Oh.
But I got the little...
Is that Arduino or Raspberry Pi?
It's a Raspberry Pi 3, and it's got a Jesus Christ. This little GOES adapter. I don't know if you can see this.
Okay. The coax plug to the antenna, then?
It's a SAW, and then a GNU, and then it plugs right into the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah. So, is that just a software-defined radio, probably, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is the guy who wrote the code for it, GOES Tools, stopped kind of updating it years ago, and it stopped working. It won't compile. I can't compile it. I keep getting errors. I've been troubleshooting errors for the last 3 days. And I'm not really a Linux guy, so I'm kind of learning it as I do this.
Are you on Discord?
Yes.
How can they contact you on Discord?
Glowing McGlobeface on Discord.
There you go. If you know, and I see some people in the chat that know, you may be getting some help here. I see Astro Kate. I see Demonic Leprechaun asking. So there you go. If you know what to do, if you're interested in helping, and remember, he's not a programmer, so provide it in a way that can help him. But he's a technical guy, right? It's just not his programming is not his thing. So
I can follow what you're putting down. Just talk to me like I'm a flat earther at first, and then we can work from there.
There you go. That'll be cool if you can get that going. And for what you're doing, I'd appreciate if you get it working. If you just give it to me, you do all the work. Everybody else, then
I'll send it right over.
Hey, it's a good thing for the community, like this here. If people want to do that, and if here's the list of things to buy. It's not a whole lot. You can. What's your in on that? You $100? Less than 100?
Yeah, less than $100.
Yeah.
They actually sell a kit on Amazon, which I wish I'd known before I bought the pieces. But you can actually buy a kit on Amazon. It comes with everything.
Then what's the antenna like? Is it a dish or a Yagi or what?
It's a big dish. It's a couple feet wide. Wi-Fi antenna. That's it.
Okay.
Looks like a wire mesh. Looks like a mesh. It's got like
okay, but it's a mesh dish.
Yep.
Okay. Not a solid dish. Cool.
No, it's not a solid dish. It's mesh. Yeah, it's I don't know. It was fun. I thought it'd be fun, and now I'm pulling my hair out.
That's where it's all gone.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when you first started this, you had those luscious locks, and now they're all gone.
This is really taking a toll.
Yeah.
Taking a toll.
All right, let me read a couple more here. GBS Warrior says Witsit can't vape without a container. JD63 is a new member. Newton, I appreciate that. Davids gifted a membership. Thank you for that. S says for 10 Australian, what happened to Candace Owens guy? Does he have content up or appeared on anything? I don't think I've seen him since the TFE began. He has this week been posting a couple things. So on the flurf.info Wikipedia site, there is a list of videos on TFE, and so his have been added to there. So he's done 2 videos that are with the 360 camera and one with a GoPro, I think, or on his phone. So, yeah. I don't know them offhand. If people want to pop it into the chat, that'd be good. But yeah, he started a few, so he has to use some of the gear was his and some of the gears was owned not by him, so he can only use what's his. So
here's another one.
We're all Golgafrinchins says Witsit puts the tit in entitled. And K Gandhi Furnaces says, please full screen that flow diagram from behind. All right, hold on. I'll get it. There you go. Here it comes. I'll make it nice and big.
My camera for a second. There you go.
All right. What are we seeing here?
This is the flat earther coping flow chart.
Oh yes,
final
yes.
Experiment. All paths lead to the Earth is still flat. Obviously, right? If you come down, so back on. If you come down, I'm opposite. Right? Flair said that it's not possible. Then they went. Then they have to ask themselves, was the final experiment a lie? If it was a lie, we're going to make up some irrelevant objections, including shadows in your breath and your footprints. right? Spread all that information, then claim all the participants were in fact shills. This is backwards. It's messing me up. They're all shills, right? Witsit is now went from king to shill. Get proven wrong on all those facts by Globers, the footprints and all that, but then just say, nuh-uh, the Earth is still flat. But some of them do actually believe the experiment was real. So it wasn't a lie. So no, it wasn't a lie. But they have a working model. It shows it already. Yes, the Earth is still flat. No, we don't have a model, but it's irrelevant. We don't look up to determine the ground. The Earth is still flat. Right? This is every scenario that's happened from every flat earther, I think. So, shout out to Caitlin, who's already discording me about the goes. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, Caitlin knows. Caitlin knows. There you go. That is a perfect spreadsheet, flowchart there.
Yeah, it's kind of sad to actually look at it, but this is the divide right here in the middle here of flat earthers right at the moment.
Yeah. Well, it's not sad. It's glorious.
Yeah, it is glorious.
Right. Here's the question. Sometimes you ask, when it's flurf on flurf, you're like, who should I in this argument? Who should I cheer for? The answer is you cheer for the argument.
Yes. Yes, the argument is the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Austin was literally he was on TikTok.
He was the golden child.
He was the golden child. He was the King Flurf. He's the best debater, and nobody can beat him. And he's the Flurf. And now it's just right under the bus. It's so glorious.
Yeah. He did a poll on his own channel when he was debating Dustin Nemos, who used to be almost his best friend. I mean, they had play dates together all the time. And Dustin now is of the opinion that it was all fake. And during that, Austin did a poll on his own channel asking, was it legit or fake? And over 30% of his own channel people said it was fake.
My God.
And you know what his cope was?
What?
He said it's just globe trolls.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that was his cope.
Gold trolls are subscribing to his channel.
The Globers vote it was real. They're on the other side, Austin. The only people saying it was fake are flatties.
Yeah, there's literally I don't know one Glober that says it's fake. Not one.
No.
Not one. That's just the dumbest thing to say. My God.
Yeah.
People.
They're not very, I don't know. They're not very bright. And they have their pre-selected conclusion. Well, but we just got to keep reminding ourselves, of course, this was never in question. We knew they would reject it.
Yes.
The only thing we didn't know beforehand was how they were going to reject it. Right? When somebody commented earlier about Will, was Will naive? Did Will actually think that this would get rid of all the flat earthers? No, of course not. Will knew that the flatties would continue to exist and that the faithful cult members would never give it up.
Right, which is why he made a very strong point of pointing out what their words were before the experiment, right?
Yeah.
Putting them all on record. This is what you said, right? And then watching them all backtrack. Weiss is my favorite because he's like, oh, it's impossible, and then cuts right to, well, we have to accept now that it is possible on flat Earth. Just can put them side by side, right?
It's the firmament screen.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, the firmament screen.
Oh, Deadpool. This is it. The method of rejection was the I think that's the dependent variable. right? The independent variable was I don't know.
The superfluid ceiling, I think. Is the independent variable.
Okay. I don't know. It's 2:00.
Was that the Cations or the
onions?
The onions.
I think it was the onions. Yeah, the French onion soup.
He's always about the what is it? The salt. What does he call it? I can't even remember the freaking.
Halite was the
halite.
Halite, and sodium was the major cation.
The major cation.
Oh, what could you? What's a cation? It's the main thing. It's the classification.
It's the cation.
Halite was ubiquitous.
You should have tested for that while you're there, because he says all that stuff in Antarctica isn't snow; it's salt.
I did test for it. I drank it. Was
it salty?
No, it's not salty at all. So, at Out Camp there, they brought for us. I was super kind. Like, they were just amazing. They brought board games for us. A whole bin of board games. Like, we didn't use it. We were busy the whole time, but like very thoughtful. They brought a whole box of snacks, and they brought 2 different things of water, and they refilled it a couple times. The water was hot, and they had cup of soup, ramen stuff. They had tea. They had coffee. It was instant coffee, right? All this stuff. And so if you wanted something to drink and you wanted it cold, the solution was you put hot water into your container, and then you go outside and you put snow in it.
Okay.
That's what I did to right. And so, yep. And of course, all of the water that we have at camp there was from snow. So they actually have a thing on the side of the mess hall tent where they had a bobcat, and they brought over snow from this area of camp. They're like, during the orientation, they're like, don't walk around this area. That's our drinking water.
Oh, all right.
So we don't want you walking on our drinking water.
Yeah.
So every day or a couple times a day, they're like packing it into this thing here where it's melting, and that's how they're getting our drinking water. Same with the water for showers. So yeah, that's how you did it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, sounds fucking pretty awesome. But
is there a high-res version of that flowchart? People are asking.
I don't know how it. Well, yeah, one of my last videos has it in it, so you can pull it off of that.
Okay.
Pretty high res, probably.
It's not snow in Antarctica. It's the scramping from ice. It's not snow on the ground, and that's true. It is not snow. The stuff on the ground does not have. It's not snowflakes. It's little bits of ice.
Yeah, it's only 2 inches a year or something about.
Yeah, but it doesn't leave. Never leaves.
Nope.
It's got nowhere to go. So yeah. Somebody says your flowchart should have swim lanes, but yeah, if you want to send a high res version, I'll drop it on Dropbox and give a link.
All right, we can do that.
But yeah. But man, it's time.
Yep, it is time.
It is. Let's see.
I need swim lanes. Get out of here.
I don't know. But anyway, I'm the outro today is gonna. I mean, it's been about Witsit, so it's gonna be about how humble he is, I think.
Well, I'll drop down and watch.
All right.
Thank you,
Globy. Thank you very much. And everybody else, thanks a lot. Be looking out for the stuff this weekend at Tahoe and Carson City, and Saturday night at Flat Earth Pizza. We'll see you then.
Flat Earth Pizza. All right. Thanks, everyone. See you later.
Use wits, it gets it, step into the mic, bro. Talking flat earth, get ready for the hype, bro. Ace algebra in school, honors too, bro. Gravity's a lie, yeah, I'm in the zone, bro. Electrostatics, that's the real deal, bro. They say the earth's a globe, but that ain't right, bro. I'm the best flat earth debater, bro. Humbly, opposition ain't on my level, so, but let's not get too technical, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. Our model, though not defined in full, bro, is superior. Your model's falsified, bro. Van de Graaff generator, electrostatics a maze, bro. May objects change weight, just a phase, bro. 100 volts per meter electric field, you know, bro. Flipped it with 400,000 volts, whoa. Small bits floated, defying gravity like totally, bro. Next I'll rub a cat to a brick the show, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. MC Tune and Globers, you can't deny, bro. Wits it gets, it's here to testify, bro. Most times I don't remember you exist, yo. I'm the flat earth king, you better believe it's so. Moon phases are like a magnetic cycle, bro. Center of a ferrocell, image magnets glow, bro. Charge up and down, etherically displaced, yo. Kinematic equivalence explains it all somehow, bro. It might sound tough, but let's skip details, yo. You might believe I have an amplitude for math, ho. It's all just a lot of salad in my words, yo. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. And what happened is they brought in Einstein to totally save the physics redefined, to flip physics all on its head, bro. To keep Earth moving around the sun, you know. And in the magnetic tourist field, I say the path of planets fits perfectly. It's so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. If this debate was a rap battle, I would have totally won, bro.